Hello, hello. Thanks for coming, Kaz. Good luck with your art and the model making. Let's get started. Been a very busy day. We got emotes now, by the way, for folks just coming in. Very exciting. But that being said, thank you. I'm really happy with them. I'm thinking I might get one or two more. I'm thinking I'm going to replace one of them with a heart one because yesterday I felt like they were much more likely to be used than some of these other more situational ones. So I'm thinking maybe like a heart one. Like Arti Love or something would probably make more sense than some of these other ones. But The Binding of Isaac Repentance. So I 100% completed this game ages back. Back when it was just Rebirth, before they added like the anti-birth stuff and all the extra DLC. And I found out earlier this year that they added a mod. They actually, Ed McMillan hired an actual mod maker to implement some of his mod's content into the base game because Ed felt like it was like really well done. I've been a little bit busy. I unlocked the remaining characters that I didn't have unlocked yet. And by the way, 100%ing this game back then, even back then, was agonizing. Especially for this guy. This guy, one hit wonder. You get hit at all, you die. And you start over. But, got a lot of work to do, but I'm just here to kind of play the game and chill. I've unlocked some of these variant characters, and I've been having a lot of fun with them, actually, despite how weird and odd their gameplay is, so... Ah, perfect. Excellent. So, it's been a while since I've streamed The Binding of Isaac as well. I'm not even sure if I ever actually streamed The Binding of Isaac, now that I'm thinking about it. It might have been Enter the Gungeon. I might not have ever actually streamed this on Twitch. If I did, it was a life age ago. But, you little spiders. Stop it. Ow. Good throw. There we go. But I think this is my favorite of the tainted characters, as they're called. There's something really fun about like their gameplay. When I had read about it, it seemed like it was going to be very difficult to play, and there are parts that they're definitely harder to deal with, like fast-moving enemies or particular bosses. But I've really been enjoying this. I also just realized that leave it to The Binding of Isaac to start my first run of streaming it today with Curse of Darkness, making it really difficult for people to see what's going on. Thanks a lot, Binding of Isaac. Really appreciate it. Super cool of you. Hopefully my AC isn't too loud. I caved and moved it into my office because it is... Otherwise, this office gets to be like 80, 82 degrees, and it's miserable in here because I don't have central heat and air. The AC sits behind me. It's attached to my window, which is right next to my desk, so it can get kind of loud sometimes. PhD is very good. But yeah, hopefully it's not too loud. What's this? It emanates purity. Now I have a cheat sheet out. I mean, like I said, 100% of the game, but there's so many items in this game. I remember a lot of what most of them do, but there's a lot of new ones that I'm like, what on earth is this? And in this game, picking up the wrong item can actually really, really screw you over if you're not thinking clearly. No, I need the skeleton. Stop. No, there we go. But I love Tainted Forgotten, I think the most out of all the Tainted characters so far. Just the idea of a spirit being tied to their body like this and having to like manipulate it and toss it around, but being otherwise defenseless is really interesting as a gameplay mechanic. Let's see, we have 2 bombs. Let's see if we can find the super secret room. Plus, I don't know. I think that the Tainted, the soul, I think they look kind of cute with their little hood. I really like this character. I doubt we're gonna find the secret room. I've never been very good at guessing where it might be. Got a couple of ideas. It might be here. Nope. Also, I didn't grab these. Why didn't I? I have PhD. These are good to take down. Other guesses, it could be at the... See, I don't exactly know the rules of the secret room, super secret room. But I think the general rule of like any secret room in this game is that if any of the walls bordering it have like obstacles in the way, there isn't a secret room there. So it might actually be, it could be here, but it could also be right next. Nope, no, I think it might be. We got 50% chance, I think, of getting this right. Oh, man, that feels good when you get it right. Man, I'm smart. Excellent. We already beat the boss, so that's just a free HP. I don't talk about this game often. It's a game that I have a lot of memories of this game. I started playing the original Flash version when I was deployed in Afghanistan back in I want to say 2010, 2011? Ages ago. 10 years ago, at least. And that was also around the time I was watching a lot of Adventure Time. So I have this weird sort of, like, mental connection between The Binding of Isaac and Adventure Time, of all things. And then they released Rebirth, which was the updated version that Nicalis published. And that's this version, obviously. And back when I was in the military still, I went about doing the torturous task of 100% completing this game, like I said earlier. I'd also 100% completed Super Meat Boy, a completely different game made by the same man. That made me very angry. I think I remember back when I was a little bit more like, it was quite a ways back. It was probably like 2013, 2011, or 2012, 2013. I remember the process of 100% completing Super Meat Boy made me so angry that I remember slamming my Xbox controller into my desk so many times that it actually split open, and the little motor inside it that makes it vibrate came right out. It was just dangling from like a little cable. Like I had horribly mutilated this controller in my frustration of trying to beat the game. I don't do that anymore. I don't let myself get angry like that anymore. I'm not like a destructive kind of anger. The military wasn't a pleasant time for me. I didn't join because I wanted to either. Parents basically kind of forced my hand into that like avenue. And it's been, I got out in 2016, so it's been quite a little bit of time since then. But I be here now if it weren't for the military. Whether I like it or not, I have to admit that a lot of the people I know and my current stability financially is thanks to my time in service. Yeah, exactly, Kaz, yeah. At least I get the free monies now, yeah. And all it cost was my mental health. No, but, things are improving. Last year was probably, like, simultaneously a pretty rough year, but also probably one of the best years I've had since I got out of the army. The 4 years, everything kind of disintegrated after 2016. Tried going to college. That lasted about a year and a half. The consequences of living in a one-bedroom for 3 years and not going anywhere really kind of weighed heavy on my brain. Wasn't good for me. So despite the pandemic, the move to, out of state to a new apartment had a drastic impact on how well I was doing. I'm already slow as hell. I'm not taking that. How dare you disrespect me like this, Isaac? How dare you disrespect me? No. I won't be taking the lard. Thank you, though. But yeah. So, I played Binding of Isaac Rebirth until I completed it, and it took a lot of work. I do not want the eraser. In fact, I'm just going to start donating money again. I robbed this machine of 900 coins. Oh god. Playing a game and trying to talk about stuff is very hard, especially when it's this game, where you have to pay attention. Yeah, 100% completed this way back before they added the extra DLC. And the hardest part of that was the Lost. The Lost was a secret character that dies in a single hit, and you can eventually unlock, like, an item that they'll start with that gives them one free hit per room. It's called the Holy Mantle. So they can take a single hit in every room, but only one. After that, you will die if you get hit again. And a lot of the unlocks are tied behind beat this boss or that boss with this character. And in order to 100% the game, you have to do some of the hardest stuff with this fragile, this fragile, one-hit wonder. And I did it. I think I remember before they patched it, there was a bug where if you force closed the game right when you were dying, the game wouldn't realize you were dead, and you could reload and try that room again. I don't know how often I did that. I think I might have done that once or twice, but I think genuinely, for the most part, I did this legit. Pin. Gross. Yeah. So, there we go. Don't tempt me, Satan. Oh! No! Invisible man chasing me. Stop it. No. There we go. I'll throw my dead body at you. Satan, listen, man. If you're gonna tempt me, if you're gonna tempt me with things, you really need to bring me stuff that's worth it. I mean, that's kind of worth it. That's like a rechargeable brimstone, but I don't think brimstone works with the Lost, or with the Tainted Forgotten. So I'm going to take my dead body and bid you good day. Oh, you're going to leave the door open, too. You're going to give me another chance to go back in there in case I change my mind? Well, joke's on you. I'm too stupid. Or maybe too smart. I guess it really depends. Taking that would have left me at half a heart, and I'm not that stupid. I'm only stupid like that, 50% of the time. There we go. You probably hear me dodging that bullet in real actual life, with the way my voice kind of wavered there. But yeah, I don't talk about this game much, but it is important to me, if not as much as other games that I've played, like Hollow Knight and Subnautica, and the Mega Man Zero series, of course. But this game is still, like, one I really appreciate, and it's a nice game to just pick up and play when I just want to, like, shut my brain off a little bit, I think. Not to say that I'm able to shut my brain off anyway. This game can get quite hard. I think Enter the Gungeon's a little bit more enjoyable on a long term. Dang it. On the long term, because with Enter the Gungeon, it's another roguelike. It's a bullet hell kind of roguelike. With Enter the Gungeon, and I'm staying still so I can think, you can still get some kind of, like, less than stellar weapons early on, but you can make that work. You can still, like, get to the end of a run and do fairly well with that. In Isaac, if you start with a bunch of garbage, then the run is going to be heavily neutered from start to finish. Like, you have to be really good. Sorry. really good at the game to make use of crap items from early parts of a run. And just because I 100% completed it does not mean I'm good at this game. I am not. And part of today's goal, and the goal of whenever I bring this back on stream, is to 100% complete it again. Now that is good. That gives me like 3 extra hearts, doesn't it? Yes! But I want to 100% it for real. Like, I want to, like, I did it once, I'll do it again. It's going to be hard, but this time I'm not going to be, like, laser focused on doing that really quickly. I'm just going to do it over time. Because if you, like, try too hard, you're going to burn yourself out. That's fine. Don't mind me. We're going to go this way now. And that's the boss room. Where's the... I guess it didn't show me the secret rooms. There's a mini-boss down here. Who is it? Wrath? Lust? Greed? Sloth? Super Sloth. Oh, no. I'm just gonna leave my dead body there, do all the work from across the room. Yes. I hate these little spiders sometimes. These little bastards. Just die. Thank you. Okay, the Fool or the World. I think the World is better. We already kind of used the secret thing to detect stuff here. Give me that money. Gimme. Mom used my allowance to buy more medication. She broke up my own piggy bank and stole it. For hard drugs. Very disrespectful of her. Then again, she did also try to kill me with a knife, so that's probably the more egregious of her crimes. Oop. Honestly, people have never played this game. That probably makes me sound like I've got a really jacked up life. I was in the military. but before that, my mom tried to kill me. Like, no. I'm sure most people are aware of Isaac and how the game works. And I mean, I feel like it's a pretty big indie game out there. It's like one of the big ones that are pretty well known, like Shovel Knight, Cave Story. Actually, I'm not sure if Cave Story is really all that well known. I know it was popular for a while, and it's one of my favorites, but I don't know if a lot of people have played it. Oh, you've never played Isaac? Okay. Well, it's got a lot of biblical imagery, but it's meant to sort of, honestly, after this run, I think we might restart the game and we can watch the intro cutscene. But the basic gist of it is that Isaac lived alone in a house on a hill with his mom. And he would play with his toys while his mom would watch Christian broadcast on the TV. But one day, his mother hears a voice from God, supposedly, and God tells her that Isaac has been corrupted by sin and needs to be saved. So she storms into his room and takes away all his toys. And she continues to hear this voice, taking away, like, his artwork and his drawings, and eventually taking away his clothes. And then she says, the voice says that, oh, you need to prove your devotion to me, you must take your son's life. And Isaac hears that his mom is coming to kill him. And so he, in a panic, like, freaks out in his room until he finds a trapdoor under his bed, or under his carpet. And right as his mother flings the door open, a knife in hand, he leaps into the basement, and that's when the game starts. You start in the basement, you descend deeper and deeper into the world, and it's kind of really gross and weird, but a lot of there's a lot of symbolism, I think, more than there is, like, I think the idea is that it's not, as much as I want to know, like, the actual plot and life of Isaac, because there is definitely, like, a real world component to Isaac's experience. There's a lot of items that are themed after, like, abuse and such. Like, some HP items you'll get after beating a boss, it'll be like dinner, and it's a bowl of dog food. Or it's like a can of dog food. Or a midnight snack, and it's a piece of half-eaten moldy bread. And there's Cat of Nine Tails, there's stuff like that that kind of gives you the indication that maybe Isaac doesn't have the best home life. But a lot of stuff happening here in these weird, like, places where I'm, like, throwing my dead body around, it's supposed to be, I think, symbolic. I'm not a smart enough or well-educated enough person to really go into the symbology, but the game's definitely very interesting in its approach to these themes and stuff. And there's definitely like video essays that I'm sure you could watch to get an idea of that kind of stuff. Ooh, perfect. Stationary boss. Easy mode, I say as I get hit instantly. Pathetic. That's what I get. Let's see, that's what hubris gets you, everybody. It gets you hit by a purple flame spat at you by a giant severed head. But yeah, see, I just got like a coat hanger, which increases my fire rate if I actually had tears to shoot. Because most of the time, the other characters will cry at their enemies. They'll fire tears. This character can't do that. They have a little bone club. But each character that you can play as is supposed to be a facet of Isaac, or a character that he made up. Like, they're often just like a wig, like that he'll be wearing. But each one has some kind of representation of Isaac himself. Like, there's this character is a tainted version of a base character called the Forgotten. It's just a skeleton, and you can swap between the skeleton and the spirit, and the soul is just chained to the body. And the idea is that the Forgotten was Isaac's dead body after he, like, hid in a chest to avoid his mother and suffocated there. And he never got out, and so his body just, like, rotted away. And so it's just interesting. I don't know a lot of the connective pieces, especially because a lot of it isn't... bad damage. A lot of it is each ending is slightly different, and there's, like, most of it is, like, very symbolic, I think. We'll see if we can get to some of those endings today. They added a new final boss in this DLC that we're playing now, Repentance, called Dogma, that I've only really fought. I haven't beaten it yet. I've gotten very close to beating it, only to die, because I'm not familiar with its fight. But, it's very cool, and spoilers, in case anyone who might be watching doesn't want to, wants to see it for themselves at some point. Dogma is it's supposed to be like, it's like a fetus, coming out of a television. It's not, like, gross in a sense, it's basically a fetus made of static, connected to a television screen. And the idea is that this is the representation of the Christian broadcasts that Isaac's mom watches. So, like, this is also some kind of villain or source of, like, pain and suffering in Isaac's life that has become, like, an actual force that he's fighting back against in that, like, context, I guess. But, it's very cool. And once you beat it, you, end up fighting the devil. You, like, not like the devil, but it's called, like, the beast in this game. Which I guess is supposed to be implied, like, to actually be the voice that was talking to Isaac's mom instead of God. And I'm not a religious person. I think, Ed McMillan on this game has gone on record, the creator of this game, excuse me, has gone on record to say that he's not making fun of or disparaging religion. He's using it as a framing device to describe and talk about some of his own experiences. And I don't know much about what that could mean. Ah, no, please. I hate this room. This room's the worst. Criminal. You're eating all my HP. That's hard to get back, you know. There we go. But it's a very interesting game, I think. Yeah. God, the noises I make when I'm trying not to get hit by things is there we go. God. Yeah, no problem. I guess it's like I've not really played this game in a long time, so it's nice to talk about it. Like this year's the first time I picked it up in 3 years, I think, 3 or 4 years. Oh, dang it. Why did I even use that? I have Curse of the Unknown. I can't even see where I'm at. Oh, great. Perfect. Another useless curse room. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting imagery in this game. I even read, like, someone's analysis of the game and their interpretation of what the game's meaning is overall. And I couldn't possibly, like, recite it or remember it in detail. But apparently what they had talked about was very close to what Ed McMillan's actual intentions were when creating this game. And I think that's really interesting. The idea is that Isaac is dying. Like, he doesn't actually go into the basement. Isaac hides in his toy chest to escape from, like, a very sad life that he has. A overly religious mother who abuses him and treats him poorly and watches Christian broadcasts. A father who has left and just disappeared from their lives altogether. There's also implications of, like, a dead sibling in there. But he hides in his toy chest and sort of, like, pretends and tries to, and, like, recedes into this, like, fictional world he's made to escape from how terrible things are. And there's a lot of parts of the game where it seems like he believes a lot of the terrible things his mother says about him, and, like, what the Christian broadcasts say, and that he's, like, evil and corrupted by sin and can't be saved. And he sort of, like, I guess, takes that into his little narrative and fights the devil and destroys him to, like, free himself from that sin, I guess. And there's 2 different paths you can take, because you eventually fight Mom. Like, you actually fight his mother. She's literally just, like, a giant foot that stomps into the middle of the arena, along with some doors on the edges that, like, her hand will occasionally reach out of, or her eye will peek into the room, all the while she's like, Isaac! And, like being aggressive. Once you beat her, you get a Polaroid and a negative, and one lets you go upwards into a cathedral area where you fight Isaac himself, and then into a chest-themed area, like an actual, like a treasure chest-themed area. And then, or you can go down into Sheol and fight the devil, and then even further into this, like, sort of, like, weird black space and fight the Lamb, which is supposed to be, like, the embodiment of sin, I think. Going downwards, Isaac continues to recede into his fictional world, defeating the devil and this, like, representation of sin to free himself, I guess, from this, from that sin, to, like, make himself feel better. But as a result, he never truly comes to, like, accept the reality that he's in, like, his actual life. If he goes up, he fights himself. He fights, like, Isaac. Like, that's the boss. It's like an angelic, and as you fight him, he becomes more and more angelic, until when you defeat him, he ascends into a beam of light and supposedly goes to heaven. And then you go to the chest. And the chest's final boss is, it's basically, they're called Blue Baby, or, like, triple question mark, but they're Isaac's, like, suffocated corpse. And the idea that they presented in this essay was that the dead body, or like that boss is Isaac confronting that reality and coming to like accept it and realize the truth about his life, and like instead of trying to avoid it. And the sad reality is either way, Isaac dies. He suffocates in his box. But it's just very interesting, I guess. And it's fun game, funny poop jokes. Items make you fart, haha. Like, you know, I don't know. There's a lot in this game aside, like, it's easy to sort of, like, I guess while I'm talking, yeah, it is, right? I love games that do that kind of thing. Like, a roguelike didn't have to do that. Enter the Gungeon's another game that's really cool in what they do. Like, it's very thematic and goofy, and all the enemies are themed after guns. They're like shell casings, or some kind of bullet or weaponry themed enemy. And but the whole idea is that you're going into this dungeon, the Gungeon, to find the gun that can kill the past, because your character, each of the different playable characters, has some like part of their life that they regret, and they want to do over. And so this gun lets them go back in time and try again, and like fix that mistake. And it's very interesting. But otherwise, like, if you can't get there, it seems to be some kind of like time loop where once you enter the Gungeon, you can never leave. Like, you're stuck in like the lobby area. You can never leave the planet, because I think there's some kind of weird like temporal stuff where it's like, you've always been there. You've always been in the Gungeon. And the only way to get out now is to actually get to the bottom and get the gun. And change that event in your life that led you here to begin with. And it's really interesting that they put that kind of effort into a game that's just, you know, permadeath, random series of rooms, progressive series of upgrades. I don't know. It's like they didn't have to, but they did. And I think Isaac and Gungeon are some of my favorite roguelikes I've ever played. Then again, I haven't played many. There's also like Rogue Legacy, I think. I never really played that one. I heard it's good. But Isaac and Gungeon have always been very, very fun and enjoyable to play. And fascinating, despite being kind of like a very much a video game as opposed to like a narratively driven sort of game. There we go. Flawless victory. Almost. Okay, flawless victory. There we go. Yeah, I would definitely recommend, if that sounded interesting to you, that you like check it out. And this is a game that's really good to play casually as well. A lot of people take the game very seriously and play it very like there's definitely like a I don't know, not a meta. I don't know what the word is. Competitive is the wrong word because it's not really competitive, but there's definitely like a try hard, and I mean that not in like a disparaging kind of way. There's definitely a try hard sort of side to a lot of the people, like a lot of the community that plays this game. But yeah, I'd recommend playing it. It's a very sort of good game for like bite-sized playthroughs. Like, whether you succeed or fail in a run, that run is finished, and you can put it down and go do something else and come back later. Did I get the item room on this floor? I can't even remember. I got so caught up in talking about Isaac lore that I can't even remember. And with this stupid map being hidden from me by this curse, I can't find it. Okay, I think I did. This is unlocked, so I'm assuming I did. Yes. What item was it? Ah, it was the belly button. I think that gives you an extra... It either drops random trinkets or pickups after clearing rooms, or it gives you an extra trinket slot. I can't remember. But either way, we are done with this floor, and we can depart. If I can remember how the hell to get out of here. And I think Greed was on this floor, so there wasn't actually a shop. Because he decided he wanted my money. 2 of hearts is useless to us because we don't have any red hearts. So I guess I could talk a little bit mechanic-wise of stuff. So this character is a bit more of a deep and complicated, I say deep in air quotes, a more complicated sort of play style than a lot of the base characters in the game. But the blue hearts up there are soul hearts. They're sort of like, a good comparison would actually be the lifeblood in Hollow Knight. They are temporary health that once you lose them, they can't be replenished unless you find more, basically. This character specifically cannot get red heart containers, which can be refilled. So, basically, they can be quite fragile, because soul hearts aren't as easy to come by. And, it takes just a couple of mistakes to go from being pretty well off in terms of health to being in really bad shape. Especially with enemies like this that explode. The item on the top left is an active item. Every room I clear slowly charges it up. This one gives you random tarot cards, but it can also give me soul hearts, which is why I'm hanging on to it. Oops. Okay, there we go. At the bottom left, or right, excuse me. Oh boy. I have a tarot card, which has varying effects based on which tarot card you have. This one boosts my damage for the room that I'm currently in. The bottom left, you can also hold pills there instead. They're like, it's literally just that. It's a pill with a random effect. You don't know what it does until you use it, and it's different every time you go into a run. So you just have to you have to just pop the pill and hope it's not something bad. Because some pills can give you extra health or increase your damage, or not your damage, increase your shot speed or movement speed. But other pills can like bad trip and it's just damage. You lose health, or speed down. It'll slow you down or otherwise cause you problems. The bottom left is a trinket. It's a passive item that you can swap out at any point in time you feel like, if you find another one, and they each have their own varying effects. I don't actually know what the trinket I'm carrying does. There's so many of them, and I can't remember the function of all of them. But, yeah. So, on the surface, the game's kind of simple. You know, clearing rooms. Ah! Oh boy, hold on. I gotta get focused for a minute. I hate the enemies that shoot bombs. Yeah, on the surface, the game is quite simple, but it can be quite complicated once you start really getting into it. You have 3 resources: keys, bombs, and money. Bombs are self-explanatory, as are keys, and the money is used to buy stuff in shops. These little bastards will steal my item charge. There we go. Yes! I think this is remote bombs. They home in on nearby enemies if I put them down. Yes. So that was a passive item. So they're not ones I use directly. I collect them as I go. And as you collect passive items in the game, one of the most noticeable things is your character starts to get more and more jacked up in appearance. Like my skeleton guy has a coat hanger jammed through his face. And he also seems to have, staples in his eye. Because we picked up a stapler and a coat hanger. And those items each have, a passive effect. Stapler increases our damage. And the coat hanger increases our tier speed, so how fast we can fire. You can probably guess the imagery they're trying to invoke with the coat hanger. Yeah. So that's, I guess, the basic gist of it. There's another trinket, and that one sucks. I'm not taking it. I think it affects, the shape of your tiers, but, or the shape of, the path that your shots take, but my character can't shoot. So either way, it doesn't matter. I can shoot my body across the room, yeet, but that's it. Also, we are doing very well, considering I've been rambling this whole time and not exactly giving the game my full attention. I'm kind of surprised I'm doing as well as I am. I actually don't know what that item does. I've never bought that before. I don't know what it is. And normally I have a cheat sheet to check so that I don't grab something useless to me. But I'm gonna take that. A sacred often. Alabaster box. What is that? I'm afraid to use this. Because I don't even know if it's... you know what? I am going to look it up, actually. I have the cheat sheet open. It's just that I have to, like, jump to another window, and it's a big wall of items. A single-use active item that will spawn 3 soul hearts and 2 items from the angel room pool. Interesting. So it only gains charges by picking up soul hearts or black hearts. Ooh, interesting. Did I take a devil deal this run? I didn't. So, there's more features like that. Devil deals, you can get some unique items from a specific item pool, but you have to fulfill certain requirements. One of the biggest ones is not getting hit by the boss at the end of the floor. Not getting hit at all on that floor practically guarantees a devil deal showing up, but you can still get one if you don't get hit just in the boss room. It just depends on your luck. Devil deals sacrifice your health for an item. Instead of buying them with coins, you buy them with your life, basically. But if you take a devil deal, then you're locked out of getting an alternative. If you refuse the devil, if you say, "No thanks, Satan," you have a chance of an angel deal instead, which you can get for free. You still have to fulfill the same requirements of not getting hit, but that time, you can get the item for free if you go into the room. But you can't get an angel deal at all if you take a deal with the devil. So, oh, the restock, perfect. I need more money. Give me more money. I'm stealing immediately from the donation machine. I don't care. I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. Give me all that money. I'm trying not to leave this crystal ball behind, because this active item's one use only. But the crystal ball is reusable, and having a reusable source of, like, tarot cards and soul hearts is so good. It's very important. Especially for a character that can't get health otherwise. Yikes. Okay. No! You jackass! No! Oh, this tight space is really awful for these guys. Okay. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was just talking about the game mechanics. I doubt we're gonna get enough soul hearts to finish this floor. And there we go. Oh god, I forgot! Oh, I'm an idiot! Ah, I forgot! You don't place bombs on the soul, you place them on the skeleton, and I blew myself up. Ooh, pills. Speed up! Hell yeah. We could probably get a black heart or 2 out of the skull, but it's really unlikely. It's really uncommon for them to drop that. But, I think I covered most of the game's basic mechanics. Ah! Black heart! I'm gonna waste all 20 of my bombs trying to get more, hearts. And money. We'll see if we can get money. Actually, hold on. That isn't a secret room. But... oh, wait, no, it's literally marked. Right there. Money? Yes. Oh, you want some of my keys, you little bum? Fine. Take them. Oh. Wow, that was generous. You gave me something immediately? Okay. I'll give you 2 more keys. Wow, a lot of red chests. Can I get, like, a normal one that might have money in it? Ugh, fine. I'll give you, like, 1 or 2 more. I only have limited keys, you little gremlin. Okay. Oh, okay, thanks. Cool. A chest with spiders in it. You're very cool. Very appreciative of, like, your donation, you little creep. Oh, God. This room's awful. Okay. Using the tarot card. Monstro, no. No! Monstro, I need that help! Please! No! Stop vomiting blood on me, please. No! Monstro, sit still. Jesus, there we go. Money. Okay, cool, pill. I'll take that. So, earlier I picked up an item at the start of the run called PhD. that item is really nice. It basically ensures that you'll never get a bad effect pill. It identifies all pills you pick up, and it ensures that none of them will have a negative impact on the character. Which is really, really nice. So it basically ensures that whenever a pill pops up, you'll have, like, a positive stat boost or some kind of... At the very least, it'll be, like, neutral. It'll be something that doesn't really have any... It doesn't help you, but it doesn't hurt you either. Man, I am really desperate for cash. I'm strapped for money. Come on. Can you stop spawning those guys when I blow those up? That'd be nice. Did I do this room already? I didn't. Oh, great. Cool. Ow! Oh, God. I hate these guys so much. I hate the homing in it. Oh, come on. Oh, no, not me. No! Oh, you had to pick the worst enemies for this tiny room. I hate these guys! Oh! Dodged that like a pro! And so did I, apparently. That was all planned. No hits. Like a pro. Wait a minute. Actually, no, I think I did get hit. I didn't get hit at the end, though, so that's all that counts. It only matters. See, the arbitrary rules that I set are the only ones that matter. Hold on. I'm going to see if we can find the super secret room. At the very least, it might have like 1 or 2 more soul hearts I can use, and we can go back and grab the, thing. The, crystal ball. Okay. Speedrun strats. Ugh. There's only so many places it can be. Could it be here? No. Try again. Really unsure where else to look. I could buy that sack, but I'm unlikely to get enough money out of that to make up for the 7 coins I would have spent. Okay, so not there. Maybe here. Yeah! Oh, come on, really? Well, this blood machine might have something in it. Okay, cool, red heart. You're very nice, thank you. You. Okay. That was a waste of my time. Thanks for nothing. War. Okay. One of the 4 horsemen. Oh boy. Stop with the troll bombs, please. Oh god. I'm not fast enough to escape him. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Get away from me! Please! Ah! Oh god, stop it, please! You're so fast! Oh god. There we go. There we go. Oh! Oh, that item's amazing! Oh my god, I love this item! Oh my god, we just got like 3 angel items all at once. What is this? What does this do? I have no idea what this is. Oh, no worries, Kaz. Enjoy your coffee. That does remind me, I should probably hydrate as well while we're here. Where did my cheat sheet go? There it is. That item, where we're currently holding, was added in Afterbirth Plus? No, after the Repentance. Now there's the jar. I want to keep the jar, but where is this other thing? I didn't even get a chance to see its name. I was too, like, surprised. It looks like a little charm dangling from some... It's like a necklace or an amulet. The problem is it's just a big wall. This, like, cheat sheet. And unless I know the name, I can't, like, search it to refine it. So I'm just like, what is this thing? That's definitely new, though. I don't recognize it at all, so... That narrows down places to look. I can't see it. Wow, it... Oh, there it is. Vade Retro. Enemies that die now spawn a red ghost that floats in place of where the enemy died. Activating the item causes all red ghosts in the room to explode, dealing damage to any enemies near them. The explosion doesn't deal damage to Isaac. Damage dealt by each ghost is 3 plus 0.04 times the HP of the enemy it spawned from. Larger enemies, such as mini-bosses, will spawn a larger red ghost that causes 3 explosions. The red ghosts can be moved around slightly by firing tears through them. Okay. Situational. The vase... Basically... Okay, so... If this item hadn't shown up, I would have kept the crystal ball, but we are not keeping the crystal ball. I'm sure folks watching know what the hell this game is about. But, yeah, so this item, whenever you kill an enemy, they drop a soul that you then absorb into the vase. And once you have 20, you can activate the vase at any time and turn it into a flamethrower. I'm actually unsure if this... Oh my god, okay, so it does still work from the Forgotten's body. Okay. So, it's not exactly the easiest to use. It might... I'm not sure. We have a lot of health. I think I'm willing to... I'm willing to take that risk. Let's go. And while the transition happens, I'm going to drink some water. Hopefully the game isn't too loud, by the way. I probably should have thought of that like an hour ago when we started. I'm gonna try and beat Dogma today. No! No! I hate these things so much. I hate them so much. They do so much damage because they're really hard to fucking... Oh, I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I'm never going back in that room. I hate them. They're the worst. There we go. Oh, cool, an arcade. No thanks. Anything in here with my time? Yes! I got the hearts I lost back. And then some. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, right. If I want to do Dogma, I'm going to need the Fool. There we go. So this door I only recently unlocked. It requires one of those items that Mom drops. No, no, you're not gonna get my money. So now, if I activate the flamethrower... Oh my god, it actually pushes them around a little bit. That's kind of funny, actually. So yeah, it consumes the souls to shoot fire. And it's really cool. Oh god. Oh god, this room's awful, too. The stupid little flies hurt me, and I can't kill them unless the poop is broken. Nope. There we go. I'm getting rid of all of these. I don't want this room to be a liability if I have to go back and forth. Oh, god dang it. There we go. god, I hate this enemy. There we go. Oh, come on! You're giving me all the good items? I can't bring more than one active item with me? That one's nice. Oh, God. No. Don't grab me. Oh, okay, good. There's only one of them. Perfect. Balls of steel? Dang it! We're leaving that there so we can get out of the boss room when we're done. Another one? Wow. Okay. Man, the game's being awfully generous on all of my... Ah! Oh, man. That's actually becoming very helpful. I'm surprised it's still as effective as it is, even with this character. Oh, hello, Chub. Eat this bomb for me. Or not. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. Just... Okay. Maybe get better at throwing me? There we go. Get out of here. Oh, this room's atrocious. Why would you do this? Alright, have I... Yes, I did find the item room. That's right. I got upset because it was a good item I can't bring with me because I have one that's just a tad bit better. There's a lot of soul hearts being left around. I'm actually kind of, like, I'm surprised. Normally they're a lot harder to come by with the forgotten... I hate these things. Yes! Success. Teeny spiders, I hate you. There. Oh god, not this again! This... Oh, another one? Wow, okay. Well, I don't have an active item. I think that's also balls of steel, actually. Oh, no, that's shot speed up. Never mind. That might be balls of steel. I genuinely can't remember. Yes. Okay. So we'll leave that there, because in case we take any damage from Mom, we'll have multiple... We'll have a lot of backup in case we get really badly hurt. I don't expect to. Every now and then, I just... kind of like really wang it when I'm fighting that boss, and wanging it when you have a character that can't more easily recover health. Oh great, Lust, everyone's favorite. Come here. Don't touch me. Power pill. No thank you. Situationally useful at best. Okay. I think we've been in literally every single room except for the secret rooms. And this combat room, and I can't get in it. Unless I have maximum, or not maximum, in case I only have one heart. I can't get in there without one heart or less. Secret room? No. It can't be in this space, because that's where that door is, and you can't get in that room through that method. It could be here. Regular secret room, at least. No. Here? No. Okay. Maybe it's... Is it bordering the item room? It might be here. Yes. I'm very smart. Was there another Balls of Steel in this room? This game is just like, here's all your stuff. Here, I'll even blow up the shopkeeper for you. You're welcome. Like, wow, okay. Yep, that's a second Balls of Steel. I'm gonna look up what this stupid pearl does, because I'm wondering if it's the pearl, actually. Let's check. Ah, grants a secondary chance of any non-specific heart drop being a soul heart. Yeah. So that's why we've been getting all the extra soul hearts. Oh god, oops. I wasn't properly tabbed back into the game. Alright, so basically we have Balls of Steel everywhere. They're lying all over the place. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, I still want to find the super secret room, and I'm also stalling for time so that Kaz can see, Mom when we get back. When he gets back. I'm gonna blow up all these walls. One of these has to be the super secret room, right? Yeah! Man, I'm just, you know, on point with that today. I will take that black heart. Thank you. I need... Oh, water! And while I'm at it, I've already missed out on a chance for the boss rush because I took too long. Let's see here. For some reason, I can't see how long we've been streaming on my software. Normally that displays. Maybe, I can't see it. Weird. Oh, there it is. An hour. Okay. I should do this. Yeah. I'm noticing some problems with this animation. It's not looping. Once it starts over, it seems to have like some kind of bug? What is going on with that? Oh, there we go. I think that fixed it. There we go. right? Alright. Let's see, where to go? Fabulous. Well, let's get to Mom. I have a bone to pick with you. Because I'm a skeleton. Ugh. Anyway. Oh, we got variant Mom. I can't remember what this variant does. Oh, that's right. It's spider-themed enemies. Blah, blah, blah. I really hate this one! I keep poking you in the eye, Mom. Quit yelling at me. What did I just say? Quit yelling at me. Ah. God, I keep getting hit by those. Good thing, like I said, good thing. Oh boy. Come on, she's so close to done. Get her! Yes! There we go. And we do, okay, I thought I panicked there and thought I didn't grab the item I needed. Alright, awesome. Let's get out of here. Pew. Okay, my character glitched out a little. That was weird. Let's replenish all of our stuff. And I think the quickest way to do that is just grab balls of steel from right here. Whoop. We're gonna grab another one. And if we could carry more than one, we'd be in great shape. But, or at least we'd been in, like, suitably good shape. But, we sadly do not. Okay, there we go. Alright. Any last thing I want to grab on this floor? Our luck is maxed out, though. I didn't realize how high it was. Must have been from all those pills, I think, actually. We have, you know what? We have 35 coins. I'm going to go and just buy every pill I can with the restock in the shop. See if we can maybe get a little bit more damage or speed out of things. Pheromones, useless to me. Hematemesis, bad. Balls of steel again? Cool. 2 different balls of steel in 2 different designer colors. You get speckly and red or piss yellow. Those are your choices. Don't like them? Too bad. Yeet. 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 Okay, that was a really terrible yeet. You did, poor form. Okay. Let's do this. Ooh, hold on. Actually, no, why did I almost do that? I also completely forgot. Every time I do this, I keep thinking, oh, this is the start of the section that I'm worried about. But no, it's not. It's, the part before. We got another floor to clear. Probably shouldn't have bought all that stuff then. Yeah. Yay. No. No! Bad. Stop it. Oh my god, I can bait him. I didn't realize you could bait him with the Forgotten. That's great, actually. Oops. Oh boy. Oh, cool. Thanks. Being able to fly really kind of eliminates a lot of the problems with some of these enemies. No! No! Cheater! You stupid belly eyeballs. Music's rocking here, though. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Oh god. Oh hey, I got a black card anyway. Fantastic. That card ain't that great. Not for now anyway. We got more than enough damage to make it. Also, I'm failing to use the dang spirit jar effectively. I just, you know, when your damage is already so high that most enemies die in a single hit, you're just like, oh! Or at least like 1 or 2 hits. No. Oh, frick. Dang it! Oh, god. Can the poison please kill him? No? Okay. There. That'll kill him, though. Guillotine or a random item? I'm not even sure guillotine will do anything at all. He's greedy. Yes. Yes, he is greedy. Yeah. Oh my god, they're very, very fast. Oh, mom's bottle of pills. I totally don't need more pills. I didn't want to buy that, but I tripped and purchased it anyway. Ah. Whoa, 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 whoa. They'll attack the Forgotten? That's kind of a problem. I've never seen them just attack the body before. That's kind of wild. Presented a bit of a problem for me there for a moment. Uh-oh. Okay. I could keep trying to clear the floor, but I don't think it matters. Ugh. Dad's note.
Spent it. It's gone. Just get over it.
What do you mean it's gone? How can you have spent our savings?
Screw it. Up we go. Did we ever grab this item? Ah, that's right. Black hole. I keep grabbing the coins like instinctually when I should be letting him get them.
He's self-destructive and disturbed just like his father. Look at who he has to look up to. You're drunk again, Arti.
Shut up! Shut up! Just keep pushing me like this. I'm leaving.
Good. Leave. We'll be fine without you. And enough to abandon himself.
Yikes! Ow. Oh, wait, very cool. Thanks, Point Blank. That was cool. Hey, got a card. It's a useless card. Thanks a lot, Bumbo. Really helpful. Frick. Environmental Destruction. Using that to your advantage. Alright. Caves 2. We're almost there. I don't have a lot of faith. Especially because, like, once you get near the top, the enemies start to get weird. And they're enemies I haven't seen anywhere else in the game, and they're very strong. Like that one! Oh god, there's two? You heartless bastard, Ed McMillan. Why would you do this? Oh my god, this is awful. No, ah, shit! I could be using the fucking Forgotten as a shield a bit more, but it's very hard to do that in this version of the character. Oh, thank God. Oh, cool. I got hit anyway. Awesome. Why didn't I use the flames? I'm a moron. I'm a cad. I'm a fool. I could have, but I didn't. I keep forgetting to. Maybe because I'm hoarding it for the actual boss. Okay. Yeah.
You need to confess your sins and become saved. Let his light inside you cleanse your soul.
Insane. You are taking this too far. Did you hear how you sound?
Pray for your salvation. Come, pray with us, Azazel.
Dang it. I mean, I don't need these keys. I don't know why I keep grabbing them. Oh, boy. Oh, God, this room's the worst. Alright. Soul Jar was a good call there. I could have easily lost a lot of health in this room. There we go. Basement 2. Oh boy. Okay. God damn it, Monstro. Yeah, I knew I was going to lose a lot of health on the way up. I just didn't think I was going to hemorrhage quite as much as I did. Ugh. Can this be Hierophant, please? Hierophant? No. Okay. I don't know why I said it that way. Am I going to come back around on this? Oh my god, it's... Oh, buddy, it was destined. It was destined. Our speed is fine. It should still be fine after grabbing that. That's a little bit worse than I expected, but... Oh, I hate this enemy. Nah, you fucker. Oh, so much for the health I got back. I'm trying not to drop below drop into like a single health bar, but we might. Oh, especially in this fucking room. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. We got Lord, so that just destroys the terrain. Okay. Gish, no! No one likes you, Gish. In fact, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oh, god damn it. This room's a dead end. Is this a secret room, perhaps? No. I don't even think you can find secret rooms on this floor. Oh, god damn it. My homing bombs have sabotaged me. I wanted to skip this room. Fuck! Lard was a blessing and a curse in disguise. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to beat Dogma after all this. Oh, great. That's awful. That's just an awful tarot card. Thanks. Oh, and I could have gone left, huh? Maybe a better drop. Ah! You didn't get me that time, Mimic. Fuck you. Very rude. You, drop some soul hearts. That's a walnut. Did you even listen? Okay. Oh, come on! You give me a soul heart and then rob me with it, your fucking dying, like, wish. That was... You... Ugh.
Where are you going? Wait! We need you! Your son needs you!
Just can't do
Please don't leave us!
Oh! Last chance money making! Let's get some soul hearts out of you. Come on. Be nice to me. Well, that was worthless. Get a baby pet, it will cheer you up. Take your medicine, thanks. Go to the next room. That's gonna be useless to me, thanks though. No, I'm not going to do that. Not until, like, you... Wheel of Fortune. Great. More money, though. And I think that little bastard took one of them. You took the... I think he took the nickel, actually, you little shit. How dare you. Give up. You were born wrong. Awesome. You are worshipping a sun god. Follow the zebra. We will all die one day. Yeah, I know. I think about that every night before I go to bed. It's my favorite type of, like, you know, daily anxiety attack. I really enjoy it. Thanks for reminding me. Only a sinner. Why so blue? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm dead. I mean, just a thought. It's probably because I'm already dead, actually, you know? I am a ghost. Oh, God. Not this guy. God! You're gonna rob me of all, like, oh, man, I lose half my health. Half my health. This is a nightmare. Oh, God. Not this again. Not this again. No. Refusal. You will not take another heart. Not from me. Balls of steel! Oh my god! Oh god. In fact... I think those bombs just saved my life. I was trying to bomb out of the room, but they homed in on the big, scary enemy that hits a lot. Let's go. Welcome home. Oh, I forgot about the bed. Honestly? The stars. I don't think that's going to help us much, Bumbo. Other than to accidentally bail out of the boss fight and have to do the whole thing from scratch. Awesome. Okay. We are going to drop... I'm going to keep the pearl, even though it's probably not going to benefit us anymore. Welcome home, Isaac. Ooh. Wait, another one? What do you mean? Is it literally the same goddamn thing twice? Yeah, we got two of the same card, neither of which can help us. I never noticed some of these details. Dad's face crossed out in the pictures. Is that Isaac and his kitty cat? Is that Guppy? That's very sad. Very sad. Mom's room. Oh. Freeze effect. Not bad. I mean, I think one of the mom's items is mom's knife. I think if that has a chance to spawn in that chest, that is a very good item to get at the very end where you might need it the most. But let's go. So I know if you touch the carpet, the boss fight starts. So I can go around it. But it doesn't really do much. There's not really anything else to do here. But man, do I love the setup here. It's so eerie. Okay. No, okay. No. Give me my body. Thank you. Perfect. Ouch. No. Oh god, I think we might actually beat Dogma this time. Fuck the TV. Okay. I forgot about the needles. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so bad at this. God, he is so hard to dodge. Oh god, I'm... Ah! Oh man, that attack is so hard to avoid when you're so slow. Nah. Come on. Oh, God, come on. Yes! Yes! Yeah, I saw the mod the other day. We're not done yet, though. Oh, I've not gotten this far before. I'm probably gonna lose this fight. Oh boy. I don't think we're gonna succeed on this one, boys. Do I still have to throw my body around in this fight? Yes, is the answer. Alright. Oh god, the lava! The lava! Oh god, okay, of course the lava. Am I stupid? Okay. Apparently very stupid. It's gonna be funny if I even see the beast at all. Famine. Nah, nah, God. You'd think I'm good enough at Enter the Gungeon, you'd think. Oh god, okay. Okay, we are not doing great. Oh god, we are doing so not good. Especially considering this is 1 out of 4. I've never done this fight before. Oh, is that no, not that's oh god. Pestilence. Ah, not quite. Not quite. Oh, man. We got very far, though, especially for the first run of the night. Oh, my God. I've not seen that before in person. I ended up watching some of this before picking up the actual game again, because I was like, wait, there's an update to The Binding of Isaac? And I'm like, what the hell is happening? But, damn. Oh. It helps to kind of, like, the only downside of games like this is if you haven't been there before, the first time you get somewhere new, you're likely to lose. Because you don't know what to expect. But all things considered, did better than I expected to. Ugh. Let's try a different Tainted character. I really like Tainted Samson. He kind of forces you to play very recklessly. So, yeah, these characters are also based off of the Bible characters, right? So this is... The base of... The regular Samson has his hair, and every time he gets hit, he gets a bit angrier, and he hits harder as a result for the rest of that floor. This is Tainted Samson. He's gotten a haircut. Once he gets hit or does enough damage, he goes into a blind rage, like a barbarian, and you get like a melee weapon that you can use to smash through enemies, and you can like lengthen the time you spend angry and like enraged by killing more enemies. You can also survive past an empty health bar, provided you can continue to maintain that rage, or also get hearts before the rage ends. It's actually kind of fascinating. And a lot of fun, but it encourages very, like, fast-paced and reckless play. So I don't expect to get very far. But we shall see. And thank you, Kaz. I was actually kind of surprised because like I had read up on all these new characters before I picked the game up again, and the Tainted Forgotten sounded both out of my reach and also really difficult to play, but they're my favorite. Yeah, eat, yeah, absolutely. Any second now. That rage is gonna activate, come on. In fact, are you the only spider left? No, you're not. Okay, there we go. Come here, you! Murder! Get out of this room. Murder! Kill them all! Oh my god! That's the first time I've done that and not gotten hit and finished the boss before it expired. That is very funny. Oh man, I just like zoomed right through all of that. I know it's the first floor, but let me have this. Let me have this. Oh, that was great. Okay, so secret room here. No? Really? Usually, it often prioritizes, like, the shop. Okay, maybe not. Alright. Did I even go into the item room? I didn't. Okay, the straw. That's an active item, I believe. Also, you little bastard, sit still. More blood. So, I don't think I think I looked at this item, but I don't know what it does. When used, sharp straw will deal damage to all enemies in the room. The damage dealt is equal to Isaac's current tier damage, plus 10% of the enemy's max health. Every time this item deals damage, it has a 15% chance to drop half a red heart. Ooh, this is actually really good for Samson, I think. I think this will count as, oops. I think this will count as damage dealt, by us. So we'll build up a rage and potentially get health back by using it. That could be very useful. Let's do this. Oh, and this item too. I love this item. I have a little minion army. Also, moving that AC in here was the right call. And I need to sneeze. Okay, everything's fine. You know what? I should probably have muted for that. I apologize. Okay, so it does recharge slowly, but it does do a lot of damage all at once. That's pretty nice. And it'll only get better as we get more damage over the course of a run. Okay. And here's hoping we don't die. Look at all that nothing I can have. Great. Give me the rage. Let the rage take me. Do it. Oh, we are so close to being fully pissed. Okay. Not too bad. We took a little damage there, but not much. And now the opportunity. Satan? Not sure I'm actually a fan of either of these items. The little guy... Though, actually, this guy might be helpful, because he only fires on enemies when you're close to them, and you're often really close to enemies when meleeing. Yeah, I will take that, actually. This time, Satan. I'll see you very soon. What's this? Oh, cool. Awesome. Great pill. Sweet. Bye. So... I'm actually really enjoying streaming this. I'm probably going to stream this more often as like a sort of a middle ground game for when we're trying to figure out what the next big game is. Which, by the way, people are voting. I personally am hoping it's Outer Wilds. It seems to be that a lot of people voted like Arti's Choice, which was also Outer Wilds. So I've got Outer Wilds on the poll and Arti's Choice, which is whatever game I want. And that wasn't meant to be like, I'm gonna rig the system, as much as it was meant to be like, because I didn't have a lot of games like laid out and ready for deciding. Oh god, I lost a lot of health doing that. It's just that I didn't. It's just that I didn't have any games, a lot of games like to fill up the list of 4. So, ow. So I put the ones on there I could, and then filled up the rest with like, because I have a hard time playing games that people like choose for me to play. I'm very much a person that can only really play the games I want to play at the moment, and I'm trying to get better at doing that. Ugh. Half a heart is not good. But yeah, so Outer Wilds is probably going to be the next actual game we play, just because that seems to be the one that most people have picked. The other ones on the list were, if I remember correctly, Little Nightmares 2 is on there. And I think the last one was, like, other games. Oh boy, I hate this enemy so much. There we go. I could have used the straw there, and I forgot to. And the other one was just like something else. Like, someone pick a different game if the one on the list isn't suitable or one you want to watch. I don't actually play a wide variety of games. I especially don't really play, like, the big AAA titles too often. Oh, cool. Luck down. Excellent. Yeah, so there's not a lot of games I can put on that list that I haven't already streamed before. You gonna open up your mouth or what? Thank you. Good lord. Oh, I hate this enemy so much. There we go. Companionship. I'll take that. But, yeah. So, Outer Wilds is probably next. I'm hoping to like, pick more games. Like, I'm also trying to play games that people want to see that are, like, the big ones that everyone's talking about. I just couldn't do it earlier this year when Valheim came out. I was like, maybe I should play this. It looks interesting, but I don't want to play it because it's popular. I want to play it because I want to play it, you know? Perfect. Oh, god damn it, not you, Krampus. I don't have the damage. Christmas isn't here yet. Fuck you. You were the worst thing to find in this room. Krampus's head is not gonna be... I'm not taking your skull with me. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I wish there was an easier way to tell which direction he was going to fire the beams. I don't remember if it's, like, alternating, or... There we go. Okay, Krampus, a lump of coal I will take, though. Honestly, considering how much damage I took during the start of this floor, I am amazed that, we are now doing significantly better than when we started. The downside is that we're not getting a lot of base damage for, Samson. And not to say that, you know, the straw is a bad item. It's fantastic. In fact, I think it's probably pretty good for us to find on the first floor for this character. But it has a slow recharge rate. So it's not exactly going to benefit us later when we need to get that damage up for more deadly and dangerous floors. Oh, I'm definitely going to need the rage for this room. I could also just get hit. Yep, there we go. Oh, man, it wore off that fast? I hit enemies, though. Okay, sure. If you say so, Binding of Isaac. So the little guys are spawning from an item I found earlier. When I get hit, I have a chance to spawn like a little familiar that'll attack nearby enemies. And honestly, I think it's one of my favorite little items. Yes, yes, murder, murder, death, kill. Okay, not quite enough. But it's getting us to the boss room pretty consistently. Actually, who knows? We might get it a second time before we're done in here. Yeah, just in time to get it. Yep, there we go. Satanic Bible is not great, since it'll turn all our boss items into devil deals instead of just normal items, and we can't afford to be sacrificing health for shit. The Razor Blade is an interesting and tempting offer, because it damages us, and gives us a damage buff for the room we use it in. But, again, it's an item that requires that we sacrifice health to make it useful, and we can't really afford to be sacrificing health. Now that I'm done, now that the rage is no longer taking me, let's go and actually properly explore this floor and see what the item is. I really love the sort of impulse that the rage gives the player. It's just like, go. That item's awful, by the way. That is garbage. How dare you disrespect me like this? You must think you're funny, Binding of Isaac. Oh, whoa! Stop it! Ah, fucking piece of shit! Asshole. Please don't let me enter the rage, killing this final enemy. Okay, perfect. This room might have a secret. Bop? No, I'm incorrect. You can either always trust me. Yep, see, that wall's blocked off, so yeah, never mind. I should have known better. You either can always trust me, or you can never trust me. There is no middle ground. Now, I believe that gives a random syringe effect in every room. But one of those syringes is experimental treatment, and that one shuffles your stats, and that one sucks. So, no thank you. And in fact, mushroom? Magic mush? No? Magic mush? Magic mush? Magic mush? Fine. I'll go without my magic mushroom, you jerk. I love how this character basically encourages almost a speedrun-like mentality. Zoom, zoom, baby. Don't stop for nothing. Whoosh. No. Jerk. I bet. God damn it. Well, I mean, got an item coming back to me. That's nice, at least. Got some of that health back after touching the creep. I bet flight would be super good for this character, too. I'm only just now really getting a feel for this character because I only just unlocked him today, but I get the basic idea of how he's supposed to work. And I really like it. I think it's super fun. Fuck! Go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Nope. Ah! Oh. I also love this. Super Pride is literally meant to look like the devs. So that's supposed to be like Ed McMillan. So it's like, look at how cool I am. I put my, like, I'm so prideful of my work that I put myself in my own game. I kind of like the humor of that a lot. Ah! Fuck you! I think the left hand turns most chests into red chests. I mean, that could have been red already, but I think that's the case. You! No secret room. I'm a dumbass. What do I know about secrets? Nothing. You! I'm gonna kill all of you! Come here, you! Who's next? I'm not done with you all! Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay, the rage. I'm fine. See? You know, that's what it feels like when you're angry. It's just like, oh man, I can't even think straight. Shot speed up. Oh, wait, hold on. This little rock has an X on it. That has stuff in it for me. Oh, cool. It had troll bombs. Thanks. Fuck you too. Okay. Yes! We're back in the rage mode. Oh god, I'm stuck on rocks. Okay. We took a lot of damage there. See, you see how the game kind of encourages that reckless playstyle with this character? I really, really like it, though. It's very fun. So if you get hit too much, or if you, like, just do enough damage to enemies, you get gradually more and more red until you're fucking pissed. And then you just go fucking nuts on everyone. Oh, God. Speaking of... pretty sure that's gonna happen any second now. Yes! Problem is, we are in a dead end, so I have no more enemies to kill. But, still. Gimme. And since I'm getting hit a lot, this other item that spawns the tiny little familiars is actually super beneficial. Just because it adds that little bit of extra damage for when I do get hit. They don't last forever. They have HP, so they do eventually, like, die. But, they're useful for now. Now, I don't trust that pill. Look at those little spots on it. Looks like somebody might have dropped it on the floor first before putting it back on sale. I'm not putting that in my mouth. I don't trust you. Yep. Heh. No. Yay. Okay. Oh, you. Come on. Yes. Murder, 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 murder. Keep spawning enemies. Fuel my rage forever. I'm like Aaron Hansen when he plays a Sonic game. Is that a good joke? I'm sure it's a good joke. I'm very funny sometimes. Covered with poop, some might consider that a generous extra. That's so terrible. Oh my god. Oh, you fucker. No. The spikes are timed, you jerk. Okay. Oh, cool. My favorite item to find. Leprosy. Come on, children. We need to find the Lord so that he can cure us of our leprosy. But all we keep finding are spiders. It's really tragic. Although the concept of a spider Jesus is actually very interesting to me. I don't know why that... Ow! God damn it. Samson, your range already sucks. Don't make it worse by popping random pills off the floor. Yes, I am blaming you for my own decisions. That's just the exit. Why would you put that just there? There's no... Okay. I mean, I'm not taking it. Oh god, Mom, no. Oh god. Oh yes, rage time. Yeah. Mom, hurry up. Ah, damn it. All my children are dying. Horrible deaths. Ow. I'm getting a lot of items that benefit me for taking damage, though. Which is very helpful. Oh, god damn it! Who put spiders in their chest? A jerk, that's who. I mean, those are from the devil, so I guess I'm not really surprised that he would just, be like, haha, funny prank. You've been pranked. Okay. Okay, so there's also, like, if you get to Mom's fight and beat her under 20 minutes, you unlock a boss rush. You get 4 items in the room, and you can pick one, and it initiates a boss rush. We took too long. Yes! Doesn't matter, though. I don't care about a secret room. You think I'm some kind... What do you think I am? Some kind of nerd? Where are all the tiny spiders? Oh god, that's bad. Oh, I activated it again instantly. There are so many tiny enemies in this room. No, Mom, no. God damn it. As you can probably... Fuck me running. They're wall masters, effectively. God damn it. I've already forgotten what this rune does. I think it was passage. I think it just gets you to the next floor. I can't remember, though. There's another rune. Yep, it literally is passage. Thanks for giving me another rune to answer my exact question. I don't need the duplicate. Oh, God. Stop killing my children! They're very effective in battle, and you're not helping. I say that they're very effective, and yet they keep dying. So maybe they're not so effective, actually. Oh god, no. I need to get over there. Murder! Damn it, I hate it when it gives me the rage, and then the next room is filled with proximity, like enemies that explode. So I can't even really use it without taking extra damage. Hey, I'm glad it was a good reference, Kaz. Oh, ooh, there's that card. There's that, skull with the card in it that I need for the... But we're not going to do that this time. We're going to go deeper. Into darker pits. Okay. That spawns a random trinket. What about you? The Magician! That's not bad. I mean, it's only good for one... That gives me the Fool, though, right? Yes. Alright, round 2, Mom. Or Mom's severed hands, I guess. God damn it. There we go. And of course I've got this curse, so I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, fuck this room. Fuck this room. Fuck this room. Okay. Yes, mother. Ah, frick. Well, now I'm mad. But there's no enemies to kill because you don't spawn one with this variant. I'm losing a lot of unnecessary HP. Mom, there we go. Destroy this rock. This rock. There we go. Got her. Alright, I don't think I did either of these yet. I can't remember. I think I did... Yeah, I think we did the cathedral. We're gonna go down this time. Let's go into the womb. Or utero, I guess. Either way. Disgusting. Yeah, you... Ow! Okay, well, we're pissed off now. The red poop hurts you if you touch it. That's why I was like, oh, fuck, in there. Alright, let's see. Yes! Murder, death, kill. Fuck that eyeball. I forgot to use the magician in that boss fight with Mom. And I should have. And now I'm paying the price. We'll have to save it. It's too good to be using on a random enemy room. Go, my children! Commit murder! Do it! Yes. Excellent. Yes! Okay, well, I died. But you could see that, right? I didn't have any health left, but I was still alive because it doesn't kill you until you're done with the rage. I went a bit too crazy. Yeah, these characters are meant to be very niche in their, like, weird, like, control schemes. I'll actually go back to, the regular characters, which we have here, and I will play... I'll play one of my ones that I actually really like to play. Azazel! So he starts with Flight. Look at that cutie. Look at him. And he also starts with a short-range brimstone laser, so he's really good. Ooh, what's this? Egg tears. No idea what that means. We'll find out. But he's really nice for early floors because he can clear enemies quickly. Oh, God. He also starts with, whoa, okay. He also starts with, what's it called? Black Hearts. Which, when they're depleted, they kill, they do like 40 damage to everything in the room. Which is really good if you're getting hit a bunch. Whoops, wrong direction. Oh, look at this trivial little room. It's so cute that you think I'm worried about it. Goodbye. It's a... Whoop. But you can see, very good to start with this guy as opposed to the other ones that have a very unique and, maybe not always beneficial, like, method of play. Let's go to the alternate floor this time. It's great. Oh, great, cool. We ended up in the variant of the alternative floor, so it's a sewer instead of just rainy. Gross. I hate the bosses on this floor. They're so nasty. Like, I know there's poop everywhere, but it's like cartoonish. Some of the bosses are kind of gross. Oh, well, they died. I'll go to the boss after I find an item. I really need an item. There we go. Bop. Bop. I'm gonna steal the only remaining money out of this machine. Okay, there we go. Shard of glass is awful. I'm never touching that. Oh my god, we've got this again? Okay. I mean, it's less useful to me, but I guess it's just mass damage. It's not terrible. Hold on, can I blow up this wall? Is this a secret room? Curses. Foiled again. I thought for sure that would have been it. Alright. You! Okay, you're the least disgusting of the bosses. You're not really even gross, you're just like a goofy worm. I mean, you're made of poop, but... and you have weird, sometimes difficult to predict movements. There we go. Oh, cool. What a useful item. You know what? I will take that, Satan. Thank you. I will take that. Goodbye. Oh. One moment. Oh, see, now we're on a normal floor. Alright, let's see. Oh, oh, ooh. Oh, good, you. Don't, no? Okay. My commentary has gone from, like, thinking about the game's themes to, oh geez, oh god, oh no, like I do in Enter the Gungeon. God, the short range is not helpful when you don't have, like, alternative methods of damage. Oh boy. We go. Ooh. I swear, I feel like this game drops large sums of money a lot more often than it used to. Getting that kind of cash in this game used to be a lot harder. I guess other parts of the game got harder as well, so... Ow! So I guess it's just a balancing thing. Okay. Mystery item or the one that spews eyeballs everywhere when I shoot with my I want it. Because it's funny. Yes! Slightly improves my range in a very bizarre way. Okay. Ba-da-la. Ooh. Oh. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Invisible enemies. There we go. The potato peeler has the potential to be great if we had any health to sacrifice with it. And if we had the money. I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to see if I actually want to take it. So the potato peeler is supposed to, like, you sacrifice a red heart completely by you get rid of it, but it gives you, like, an orbital, like a little cube of meat. And every time you sacrifice hearts, it upgrades that little cube of meat until it turns into, like, a little Super Meat Boy guy that runs around and aggressively attacks enemies. And you can keep doing that for as long as you have red hearts and make more than one. And if you really have the ability to sacrifice that much, it can end up being quite strong as, like, a familiar. But there's not really often where you have, like, the luxury of sacrificing that kind of, like, that amount of health. Oh, fuck the Rainmaker. Fuck the Rainmaker! Thanks for costing me my devil deal, you jerk. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're done with this floor. I mean, we could try and go for the corpse. I mean, I don't want to, but so this game has a lot of really interesting ways to unlock new content and to access secret areas and stuff. You might have noticed in one of these rooms, it was just like a mirror right here. Just a mirror against a wall. That's kind of weird. But in another room, I also need to make an observation here. Oh, thank God. It's literally right next to each other. We should be good. This room has a weird flame. It's white, and there's no other fire like that elsewhere in the game. If I were to touch it, I have now died. Tragic. I now will die in a single hit. I have the Holy Mantle effect, though, so it's not as easy to die, but now I can phase through the mirror. And I want to go, oh God, there went Holy Mantle. Okay, be careful. Alright. I want to just go to this item room here and grab an item that only exists in the mirror dimension. Half of a knife. And that's all we needed. I could explore elsewhere, and theoretically, I could defeat the boss and get an extra item for my trouble, but the risk is not worth the reward, usually, in my opinion. But now we have that item piece. And we need the other half, which we can get on the second secret floor. Well, I mean, it's not really a secret as much as it's just, right here. You need bombs to access it, so if you don't have bombs, you can't get there. And this takes us to the mines. Oh god, I hate these little guys. With such a short-range beam, it's really hard to deal with them. Where'd they go? Ah. Okay, there we go. So how's the art going, Kaz? Hopefully I'm not interrupting by asking that. Actually, you know what? On second thought, maybe I am. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. Ah, frick. Kind of hard to lurk and work when the streamer's like, hey, type in chat for me. Oh yeah, I'm sure the coffee will help. Okay, I know that eyeball also is a slight damage up, as well as giving you a familiar. So I'd rather go with the devil I do know than one I don't. Gimme. Pop. And now my eye has popped out. That's tragic and unfortunate. Ooh. Oh, thank God. Okay. And that little guy. Alright, let's see. Yes. Come on. Sometimes the red chests are like a gamble, right? They could give you garbage, like they could spawn explosives that blow you up, or spiders. But they also have a chance to spawn soul hearts or black hearts. Or, very rarely, they have a chance to spawn a devil deal item. They can also very rarely teleport you to a devil deal if you touch the chest. What does this item do? Time to check my handy dandy notebook. Crow's heart. Drain me. What does that mean? While held, any damage taken removes red hearts first before soul hearts. Black hearts and rotten heart damage. Okay. I mean, that would be nice if we had any red hearts to speak of. It's mainly beneficial for characters that, or like item effects that only activate when your hearts are nearly empty. But we are not a character that benefits. I forgot. My brain registered that guy as a stationary turret. I'm a fool. Oh my god. We're taking so much damage. This floor is quite bad, though. That is gonna change the game, though. The stopwatch permanently slows enemies in every room you enter. It also, if you notice, has slowed down the game as a whole and the music. Ow. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, God, I didn't see you. I hate some of these enemies, man. They're really a pain in the ass. Okay. Big wall spider. What on earth? Did it spawn on top of me? Oh my god. Getting to the corpse does not feel like a viable... Like, yeah, this is not happening. This guy might actually kill me. Laser! Okay. Okay. We lived, but we lost literally every last bit of our health. The corpse is an optional final level that you have to put a lot of extra effort into reaching. So it's quite involved, and if you're not doing so hot, then, well, you might as well just start a new run. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This might be it. 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 You, open your mouth. There. Oh god damn it, I hate the enemies that are sneaky. I don't want that. What's this? Stitches. Bait and switch. I've not used this before, but I think it controls... Yeah, okay. Well, we can skip all of this and just die to the secret area. So this is where we get the second knife piece. The area seems kind of benign now, but it's mainly meant to be the calm... Oh, before the storm. My tooth is starting to act up again. Might need to start taking those antibiotics now. But once we grab this, things go crazy. Hi, Mom. I'm leaving. With the power of flight, I can skip all this bullshit, though. Honestly, I didn't even consider that Azazel might be really good to try and unlock this stuff. Okay. Oh, wow, we're actually gonna get out of here without a single problem. Okay. That was easy. Ooh. Oh, that's a really good one. Give me that. A brittle blessing. No, I'm not doing a boss rush on one heart for the virus. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, this Stitches thing just saved my life. I'm like, oh my god, I'm dancing on the edge of a knife. With this amount of health left. Alright, time to die. Alright, Gideon. Phase 1 done. Oh god, I fucking panicked at my own familiar. Oh! The stupid troll bombs launched into me. Frick. Wasn't quite fast enough. Oh well. Yeah, the troll bombs are the pain, like a pain. Like some of the enemies will like just drop them on death and they can launch themselves all over the room. It can be very chaotic. That's okay. We'll try one more time with Azazel. Whoop. Joke's on you, fellas. You can't shoot me back here. Also, I don't always have that little, like, that little charge meter normally doesn't show up. You normally have to rely on your character telegraphing it, but I turned it on in the settings just because I didn't realize it existed, and it's actually a godsend. Because sometimes, eventually your character can end up looking so messed up that it's kind of hard to read that telegraph and tell when the charge is finished. And the only other way to tell is just by guessing and getting a feel for how long it takes to charge up. And that charge time will, like, change based on, like, your tier speed. Like, you can increase the speed of that charge if you want. That item's boring, but I'll take it. I think this, I don't remember what this does. Ah, okay. I think it just provides a random active item effect every time you use it. Yeah, there we go. Got him. Okay, yeah, it is a random use item effect every time. That was Tammy's head. That ring of brimstone lasers was because there's an active item that just shoots tears in every direction in a radial pattern. And it's based on the tears that you have. Since we have a laser beam, it just shoots lasers everywhere. It's great. Also, we have a gold bomb. I should really just be using this to search every nook and cranny of this first floor for stuff. Because that just is infinite bombs. Bop! Bop! I become a pyromaniac. Boop. 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 Cool guy. Oh god, I almost walked into a spider. I don't know why I was about to say cool guys don't look at explosions. I mean, I guess I am blowing stuff up, but that wasn't really what I was trying to say. I don't even remember. Is it in here? No. It's probably here. This floor's not that big. Okay! I continue to be wrong. Alright. Thanks. What a good trinket. I mean, it's not a bad trinket. It has a chance to spawn money when you pick up money. So it's counterfeit. So whenever you pick up a coin, you have a chance for it to drop another coin next to you. Oh, I hate you. You suck. You're one of my least favorite first floor bosses. For that exact ricocheting reason! Oh, you take extra damage. I don't even care. Just get out of here. Okay. What do we got? 2 spades. That multiplies keys. 2 of clubs multiplies bombs. 2 of clubs. 2 of diamonds multiplies money. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to hold on to that so we have a little bit more. So it can multiply our cash by 2. Honestly, I'm going to skip the first floor of the flooded area, because it's better to go to the second floor and avoid some of the dangerous enemies your first time through. Oh, God. Oh, freezing baby. Not bad. I mean, it's not amazing, but it could help. Bop. I've gotten into the habit, I'm not doing it on stream just because it's not good viewing, but I've gotten into the habit of, like, resetting the run. If the first floor doesn't have a decent item in the item room, I reset. Which isn't exactly the best gameplay, because you could be missing out on some good items just a little bit later on on later floors. But early on, for some characters, damage is so important, and if you don't get like a decent up to your damage, it can make the early parts of the run a lot more agonizing to deal with. Oh my god! I've cut my own head off! I forgot that's what pinking shears did. Funny. Okay. Doctor's remote. Oh my god! It randomly gave me Dr. Fetus. Oh, I'm taking that. Give me that. See, now I sound like a crazy person. Dr. Fetus? What? Fuck. Fuck? Fuck? There we go. Hitting any enemy with the freezing attack is so agonizing. Oh, perfect. Bop. Yes. Bop. Telepathy. Ah, telepathy for dummies. That purple laser looks so good. Too bad it's only for this room. Alright. I hate these stupid statues so much. Whoop. There we go. Duke of Flies, I hate you. I'm gonna let my severed corpse kill you for me. Wow, pinking shears is better than I remember it being. I'm gonna have to grab it next time I fucking find it in an item room. Hey, cool, Satan. So, you must think I'm stupid. If I take any of these items, I die. So, no thanks. This is a game that's kind of hard to commentate on, I realize, as well. There's only so many ways you can be like, ooh, ah, oh god, oh no, oh geez, before everyone's heard it before, you know? And I do realize that there's a value in silence. I think that's something I've been trying to get better at. I tend to talk sometimes more than I need to. When, I can, in fact, just kind of let things sit. And, not be speaking every single second. Oh, I don't have a key. Shoot. I think I have this intrinsic thought in my brain that... Oh, boy. Oh, Book of Shadows. Perfect. That, I need to fill... That there can't be silence, otherwise it's bad. You know? Oh, wow. Yeah, finding the right timing is kind of important. Oh boy. What is this gonna do this time? Honestly, I've been sleeping on Freezer Baby, too. That ice stuff is really good when it starts to... when there's a lot of enemies in the room. But yeah, I think striking that balance is surprisingly hard. Like, I think I've gotten a lot of my comedy chops from just watching... And that's not me trying to brag, that's just me, like, thinking aloud. I got a lot of my humor from just spending... pretty much all of my time. Did I just waste the key I needed for the item room on the shop? And the shop doesn't have a key? I'm very stupid. I was too busy talking. God damn it! We can't get an item this floor. Oh, unless the boss drops a key. Or we find the secret room. But, I got a lot of my sort of, like, improv skills from watching other folks on the internet do their improv thing. You know, maybe the secret room's attached to the item room. Let's look. Bop? I'm very smart. I'm the coolest and smartest guy out there. Now, I could use my keys, but I'm gonna just blast in there. Fuck the rules. Oh, cool. So, you said cute, a latex demon earlier. Now I really am one. Gimp suit. Sweet suffering. So, that item, whenever you get hit, you have a very low chance of dropping like a soul heart or a black heart, which can be very useful. It can be very useful if you rely solely on that kind of HP to get by. Alright. We have to survive this. Come on. Hematemesis. Trash. Thanks. Frick! Oh, thank God. Okay. We're fine. I'm so glad. Like, I'm actually genuinely surprised that they gave me... that they give you Holy Mantle here. Because it would be just like them to be like, nah, you get hit, you die. But I guess since you're effectively turning into the Lost, the character, it just... if you've unlocked the Holy Mantle for the Lost, then you've unlocked it for that little sequence, which is really nice. Monster manual. Trash. Frick! Okay, more soul hearts. Damage is still fairly low. And you know what? Upon reflection, I'm actually not going to go in there yet. We're going to go to a normal floor. Safer. See if we can get some better items here. Yeah, yeah. Nah! Oh, killing the enemies that explode with a short-range attack is really a pain. There we go. We need to go... oh, wow. It really does just pull from the whole, like... I really need to start using some of these items that I, like, look at and I'm like, ew, gross. I'm not touching that more often. Just because, like, the random effect you can get from this picking from every active item in the game can get kind of crazy. Oh, cool! Now I can be a latex demon clown! Anything else you want to just add to the list of weird, like, adjectives? Binding of Isaac? Honestly, a set, like, a combination of words I never would have considered having, like, I never would have thought that in my adult life I would say the phrase latex demon clown and it'd be completely accurate to what I'm looking at. Yeah, exactly. All the fetishes. Ow. Oh my God. That's actually infinitely amusing. The more I think about that phrase, the funnier it is to me. Latex demon clown. Oh my God. No. Okay. There we go. Azazel doesn't appreciate the jokes though. Look at his grumpy face. He doesn't seem happy about it. Oh, oh my God, that's an amazing band name. The Latex Demon Clowns. What would their genre of music be though? Oh man. I mean, maybe the same thing or whatever the frickin' Insane Clown Posse is. But maybe, like, also... I don't know. A little bit of, like, Oh man, I actually don't know. I don't know a lot about music either, so I can't even think of anything. I wanted to say polka for some reason. It's like heavy metal polka, perhaps. Bizarroverse Weird Al. I mean, then again, there's Scott Pilgrim had like the, you know, sex bomb, so. Death metal with a twist. Yeah, exactly. Oh god! Ah, shit. This room always gets me. I don't know why. They're just ever so slightly faster than me, so they get me into the corners. This guy's really lost his head. Anyway. Man, I need to, like, let's try harder for the jokes next time, Arti. That was really, like, bottom of the barrel shit. Oh, cool. I was like, look at your cool lasers. Well, I'm a latex demon clown, so... What a clown I am. God damn it. Oh, cool. You know what? Yeah, we definitely need some holy water in this entire, like, situation here. Now we are, holy latex demon clown. That sounds like something, like, Robin would say in an old Batman. Like, holy latex demon clowns, Batman! Ugh. I hate what I have created today. Oh, great, cool. Now I've gone through puberty. It's just, you know, all the things. Everything. Hello, Wrath. You're gonna continue to blow up and throw these troll bombs at me, but you're too slow. I need to be clear that I was groaning at you calling, at like, what a clown you are earlier. Like, oh god, fuck. Shit. Fuck. No. Damn it, every time I use Tammy's head, it's just, I'm never close enough to actually take advantage of the damage. There we go. Oh my god, well... wasn't complete loss. Shoop-de-whoop! Oh, there's... That doesn't date this game at all. Like, what year was, like the Dr. Octagonopus, like, laser beam thing relevant? Like, 2011? Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. The Hierophant! Oh, perfect. Extra soul hearts. Thank you. Oh, God. Screaming fetish. I meant to say fetus, and I said fetish? I don't know. I was in the middle of trying not to die, and that was just the word that came out. Okay. Bop. Sometimes I'm just deliberately trying to freeze these enemies with the baby, but it's just not working. Yeah, this run is cursed to the not safe for work zone. It really is. Oh, the jumper cables. I don't know what those do. I'm assuming... I just unlocked these today. I think what they do, if I had a guess, is that you hurt yourself to charge your item. But I feel like an item already exists that does that, so it might do something else. Let's find out. Jumper cables. Where are you on this amazingly huge wall of items in this game? Jumper cables. This item gives you 1 bar of charge on your active item for every 15 enemies you kill. Never mind, it's a passive item. That's actually pretty good. Especially considering our item only charges twice, so that's any item that increases our charge faster is going to make this reusable boy just all the better. But now that just raises the question, are we like is this some like electroshock kind of thing we've got going now as well? Goodness. Azazel, you really need to, you know, pick one. You're layering them on top of each other and it's getting a bit like esoteric and out of hand. Oh boy. Ah! Oh, how did I avoid damage there? You know what? I'm not going to argue with the video game. Oh. Aw, boo! You should not have hit me. I was behind a rock. Never mind. Got balls of steel. Ah! Fuck. So the funny thing about the, like, to go back to the clown item, because I didn't really explain what it does, it gives you a very small damage boost, but it also, I think, either while doing damage or just, like, over time, it has a chance to either make enemies afraid of you and run away, or charm them and make them fight for you. It's funny that it's like you're either love clowns or you're scared of them. I think it's a very amusing sort of, like, effect that the item has. Why do you have a crown? Oh, you're a variant. That's right. I have to kill all the other enemies first. Right? Or are you just, like, got an insane amount of health? I don't know. Oh, boy. Research! Just in time to reach the end of an uncomfortable topic. Like, oh god, what am I doing? Shoop to whoop. Again. Ow. I'm too busy checking the chat. Now I'm dying. Oh god, there we go. I'd say uncomfortable in jest. Because we are a latex demon clown. Which is the name of my band. When I finally get a chance to, like, get all the funds together and learn to play guitar, that's gonna be my band name, Latex Demon Clowns. Wait, where the hell? Okay, there's the boss room. I could go to the shop, but I bought the only thing in there that I found useful. Only things in there, I mean. Oh, great! My least favorite boss! I hate you so much! Too much is happening all at once. Okay. Great, awesome. The corn poop is dead. Now it's just the smaller corn poop. And now it's dead. Welcome to the Binding of Isaac research. What a way to introduce it all. I do realize something. I got so caught up in, like, the joke that I didn't get the second knife piece, so we can't go to the corpse. Welp. The moment you bring clowns into anything is the moment that all is lost. Honestly, I don't even really hate clowns. I don't love clowns either, but I also don't hate clowns. Oh, cool. Wait, hold on. There's a tinted rock there. Gimme. Aww. Squints. Yeah. Well, I guess we're not really a clown anymore. I mean, we got a clown item, but another item sort of got rid of the face paint that we had. So, it's like, the clown part is sadly departed, but... Ay, ay, ay! There we go. For once, I was actually able to make use of that item. Yes. Bop. Oh, another tinted rock. You're giving me a lot of these on this floor. soul hearts, please? Thank you. And you gave me a bomb back for my trouble. Oh, god dang it. Where'd you go? Well, I just froze that ghost solid. Okay. I've got a lot of familiars this run, honestly. Oop. Okay, gotta be very delicate. And by delicate, I mean blow it up, because I'm not gonna touch those fucking spikes. And there's nothing you can do to stop me, Ed McMillan. If that is your real name. Ow! You know what? I deserve that. I have none! Okay, don't... Oh! Oh my... Okay, this is my favorite new addition to this game. So the golden items give you an infinite use item for that floor. But if the golden bomb becomes a golden troll bomb, it's just there. This bomb is here forever now. For the rest of this floor, it will continue to explode and bounce around this fucking room. And now we have to dance with an explosive to get to the shop. Okay, there we go. That item is exceedingly funny to me. Ooh, buy one, get one free bombs? Please. Okay. Ow, I think I might have... Oh no, does that... Oh, hi, Mom. I'm playing pretend. Stop it. I'm a latex demon clown. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. I'm gonna start a band, and it's gonna be really cool, and you're not allowed to listen to it, because you're lame and cringe. Oh, God. Okay, alright. If we go down, then we have a chance of doing a victory lap if we get a bunch of good items, which is always fun. Oh, don't tempt me with the incubus. That one's good. I'm going for it, Satan. Oh, cool. Just had to get a little cheeky little stab at me, huh? You think you're very funny, huh? Huh? You think you're funny, Satan? Well, I'll be seeing you real soon. What do you mean, what, Tech? What are you talking about? I'm a latex demon clown. Mom just doesn't understand. She never understood. I'm just doubling down on this bit now. That's just my life. That's just what I've decided to do. Anyway, welcome to the womb. Or actually, no, the scarred womb. That's somehow even worse. Yeah, I mean, there's it's actually interesting. I guess I did, like, talk about this a lot earlier with, there's a lot of, like, symbolism in this game, but the basic gist is, to summarize, Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac played with his toys, while his mother watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Until one day, Isaac's mother heard a voice from above. Isaac has been corrupted by sin. You must intervene so that he may be saved. And then Isaac's mom said, I will do as you ask, my lord. Isaac's mother stormed into his room, taking away all of his toys and destroying them. And yet, Isaac's mother heard the voice again. Isaac is still corrupt, but he can still be saved. I will do as you ask, my lord. And so she goes into his room and destroys all his drawings and takes away his clothes, leaving him with just an empty, barren room. At last, the voice continues. To prove your devotion to me above all else, I must have a sacrifice. I will do as you ask, my lord. Isaac's mother grabs a knife from the kitchen, knife block. And Isaac, only having enough time, overhearing this, panics and runs about his room, searching for a way to escape. Throwing back his rug, he finds the door to the basement. And he flings it open and leaps inside just as his mother bursts into his room. Ready to do as the Lord asked. It's actually, there's a lot more to it than that, but that's like the title narration of the game when you launch it. So basically, all this stuff that we're seeing is after Isaac dove into the basement trapdoor. Which is why Mom is so big and she's just like peeking in through these tiny little doors and stomping on your head. But there's a lot of symbolism in these games. And ow! Yum heart, useless! I have no red hearts to fill. Ow! My body! I would, repeat, I don't know, I guess that's actually a good question. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't think about on stream. But I was actually curious, I know you're busy, Kaz, but when you have a moment, it's no rush. What is your thought on, streamers repeating themselves for people who weren't there to see it or hear something they were talking about? Because I can't exactly, summarize a lot of what I talked about earlier, unfortunately. Skolex, great. Ah! Frick! He threw up on me. Ow. You make a good point. Actually, I guess that's a good way to... I think that's a good way of looking at it. I just never know, because, everyone does, Oh, cool, yes. I totally want to take this pill that reduces my luck. Thanks. But, Ow, for fuck's sake, Arti, you're in such a hurry. You're gonna get hit by the easiest to avoid shit. But, everyone operates differently on stream, and I guess I'm just not, sure. Hold on. Yeah, I think there's no harm in talking about it. Again, let's see. Hold on, I need to know what this room does first, because this re-rolls stuff. And it could be the items I have on my person. The 6-dot, re-roll all your items and all the pickups on the entire floor. This one's a 4-dot, which re-rolls all pedestal items on the floor. Does not re-roll your devil deal. Okay. But you make a good point. So yeah, I guess I could talk about it again. Yeah. So, this game is heavily laden with a lot of symbolism. There's definitely an actual sort of this actually happened kind of plot with the Binding of Isaac. And I was talking about this earlier today. But it's more about what it means, I guess. And it's also not meant to be disparaging towards those of a particular faith. It's obviously kind of easy to get to see a lot of the reactionaries probably have a lot to say about this game, sort of taking all this religious imagery in. I had to be interrupted. This item has been activated by my random active item thing that I'm carrying with me, the Dead Sea Scrolls, 4 different times since we started this run. And now it's just here, on the ground, for me to take. I'm not taking that. We're going to re-roll it. Sticky babies. Okay. Juicy sack for spiders. Alright. We're just going to completely go by and ignore the thing I just said out loud, because it sounds really weird when I say it aloud. But, the surface level plot is Isaac hides in the basement to escape his religiously fanatic mother, who is trying to kill him because she's delusional and thinking that she heard the voice of God telling her to sacrifice him to prove her devotion. Sort of like the actual biblical story. In the biblical story, God intervenes and stops... I can't remember who it is, but they stop God stops the father from killing the child at the last moment because all he really wanted to see was, okay, you are truly devoted that you are willing to take the life of your child for me. But God intervenes at the last second and says, sacrifice a goat instead. That's like Old Testament stuff. But, there's a lot of imagery here of different items that have sort of like implications of Isaac's abuse at the hands of his mother, and that his father is definitely not in the picture anymore. There's implications of a dead sibling, but overall the game is supposed to be symbolic of Isaac's like way of dealing with like the problems in his life. At least that's what I understand based on someone else's interpretation. I read an article of someone like analyzing the game and its themes, and that article apparently, the creator of the game, Ed McMillan, actually said that it was the closest and most accurate he had ever seen anybody get to like describing the themes and what his intention was when making this game. And so in this game, you start in the basement, and then you descend deeper and deeper, and things get darker and stranger. We started, you go into from the basement to the caves, and then to like deep catacombs, and then eventually into, you fight your mom. And when you first start this game, Mom is the final boss. Upon defeating her, you get a cutscene where, and I didn't talk about this earlier, where it says, just as Isaac thought all hope was lost, a book. It falls loose from a shelf behind his mother and falls on her head, striking her dead. And this book is the Bible. The Bible falls off the shelf and strikes her down, saving Isaac at the last second. And that's also, like, reflected in gameplay. There's an active item, the Bible. When you use it, you get temporary flight. But if you use it in Mom's fight, kills her instantly. But, past Mom, you unlock 2 items that you can grab one or the other when you beat her. The Polaroid or the negative. The negative, this whole game is supposed to be sort of Isaac regressing or, like, hiding in his own delusions to help, like, cope with, like, the terrible life that he has at home. He crawls into his little toy chest in his room, and eventually he suffocates to death inside that chest and dies. But he sort of has this like sort of fantasy while he's in there of like fighting all these monsters and using all these items to empower himself against like these things that cause him so much grief in his life. If you pick the Polaroid, you ascend in a beam of light and head to the cathedral after finishing these zones here that we're currently in. In that cathedral, it's very like very holy and sort of like very religious in imagery. And then you fight yourself. You fight Isaac as a boss, and he starts crying on the floor, but as you go, he grows more angelic until eventually, upon defeating him, he ascends in a beam of light and goes to heaven. After that, you climb into a chest and enter an area themed after a chest, not unlike the one Isaac is hiding in. And the final boss of that area is similar to Isaac, but it's a blue body. It's basically an asphyxiated corpse. It's like a blue baby it's like a blue body with X's for eyes. And this is Isaac confronting his reality and seeing it for what it is and, you know, accepting the fact that he's about to die, I guess. The other one takes you to Sheol, which is this dark and sinister place. And that... oh god, this eyeball's gonna get me. Also, don't mind the giant fetal heart. Ignore that. I'm dead. Never mind. We can't ignore it because it's killed me. I didn't realize how low my health was. But, you fight the devil. in that area, and then you descend even further into this otherworldly black space and fight the Lamb. And the idea that they present is that Isaac, all his life, has been convinced by his mother, the way she treats him, all the broadcasts on the television that she watches, that he is inherently sinful and cannot be saved. So he draws like art of himself and he really looks at himself as a devil, as a demon. And so that is him further descending into his own delusion by defeating the devil and then defeating the Lamb, which is supposed to be like a representation of all of your sin. Because in the Bible, like, I believe the Lamb is like a sacrifice. In the Bible, the Lamb is Jesus. Jesus takes all the sins upon us, and I just stopped for a second to realize how surreal it is that I'm talking so earnestly about religious themes when I don't like talking about religion on like a baseline level. But it's important to understand in this game. So the Lamb in the Bible is Jesus. And as we all know, Jesus died on the cross for our sins so that humanity would be saved and all that stuff. So Isaac, by destroying the Lamb, is destroying sin and freeing himself from that burden. And by descending into the pit and fighting these creatures instead of going upwards, he never escapes from his delusion, right? He never escapes from this little fantasy that he's crafted for himself. Either way, he dies. That's like their interpretation of like the game. It's very interesting, I guess. There's a lot of I'm not the most analytical and observant of people, so I tend to enjoy these games at a very surface level, and I do that for a lot of media. It's not until I've played them many times or watched them over and over that I start to look at them on a deeper level or more critically. But this game has a lot of symbology that kind of goes over my head. I'm not saying it's like, like inhale my own farts levels of fucking deep, but there is a lot there to like enjoy, and that kind of seems a bit disparaging when I say it like that. If people look deeply into the game, it's fine. I'm just not saying it's so philosophical and and sophisticated. I'm just saying it has a lot to be a lot to look into and a lot to appreciate, I guess. Because you've got like characters like this. You've got Judas. Judas is the one who betrayed Jesus to the Romans. That caused him to be crucified. Cain, the first murderer. Dead body. Eve. Samson, whose power was derived from his hair. He was super strong and unkillable as long as his hair stayed long. And he was tricked by a woman into having it cut. There's a couple here that aren't exactly religious imagery, but some of them are. Well, you know what we should do? Let's suffer. I'm gonna play The Lost. So, The Lost dies in one hit. You might notice I don't have a health bar. Fortunately, I have a one-time use immunity shield per room on a floor. So every time I enter a new room, I have this shield so that I get one freebie if I get hit by an enemy. But after that, the shield is gone until I clear the room. If I fail to clear the room by getting hit, game over. I've not played The Lost in a long time, so it's yet to be seen how long this is going to last. Also, no idea what this item that we start with now does. I need to look it up. It's dice. I think it's the Eternal D6, I think is what it's called. Yes. When used, rerolls all items in the room into another random item from the current room's item pool. However, the item also has a 30% chance to disappear. In the game files, this item is called Florian's Dice, which is a reference to the Eternal update for the original Binding of Isaac game, which changed the D6 to act as this item does. Ah! Interesting. Okay. I haven't actually played The Lost in a while, so I wasn't sure. Also, we can't go... Actually, no, I think we can. I think with the Holy Mantle, these rooms are free for us. Oh, goddammit. Oh, cool, look at this black heart I can't take because I have no health. Thanks, game. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, there's our, that sound of glass breaking was our Holy Mantle activating. Alright. So there's a little bit of a gamble then. So if we get a bad item, we can re-roll it with the potential chance of it vanishing, but it's still usually better to re-roll a garbage item than to just take it. Because a bad item in this game can really screw you over. Oh boy. I mean, I'm going to have to play the Lost and get really far in to unlock a bunch of new stuff, so I might as well give it a shot now. Can you stop spawning me in rooms with enemies and give me my item room? I've got, like, no damage. Their smile hides their evil. Don't think that their smiling means that they're cute and innocent. These little bastards are the worst. Come here, you. I'm not above hiding behind this wall like a coward. It's not cowardly. It's actually very strategic and smart. You're just angry that I'm more clever than you. Oh. Oh, God. No, not the army ants. Army ants, army flies. Excuse me, whatever. They're a bug and they march in line, so it's whatever. I don't know how I got out of that without even losing my Holy Mantle. I'm not gonna argue with the game. If it wants to give me that, I will take it. Wait, is this Curse of the Labyrinth? No, it's... This floor feels awfully large for a first floor basement. Maybe I'll play the original Isaac a little bit before we head out tonight as well. I have the original on Steam. And ooh! I mean, that'd be great if I could take the Soul Hearts, but the extra tears is nice. What's in here? I think that's extra trinket room. Polydactyly. Oh, you have to give me this? Oh, if I had the money. Oh, it'd be so nice. Too bad I robbed the fucking donation machine blind of 999 coins over the span of like 3 years of playing. And I haven't bothered to fucking donate. So I can't steal more money to buy the thing I need. Because that's the true incentive. To do what you need to do. Is to just, you know, steal. Where's the chest? Oh. Donating is only beneficial if you can steal the money back later. Hot tip. For all those, like, philanthropic types. I'm smarter than you. I'm also full of shit, and I should have also re-rolled that item, because Polydactyly is kind of garbage. Yes! Alright. Strategic use of explosives. Perfect. It has been a long time since I played The Lost. I am already not looking forward to trying to use this character. Oh! Guppy's collar! Guppy? We haven't seen those items yet today. Guppy is Isaac's dead cat. Yeah, it's very sad. Oh, God. The red flames shoot bullets at you. But, there's a couple of items themed after Guppy. You've got Guppy's collar, which gives you a random chance of getting resurrected on death. It's not random chance. I think it's just like a 50% chance. Uh-oh. We might die! Guppy's collar is going to be the only thing that'll save us now. Ah! Nope. Oh my God, Guppy's collar! Holy shit! Holy shit, Guppy's collar just saved our life! That fucking coin flip, man! Ah. Oh. I was too busy talking. Oh, God. Thank God we grabbed that. Okay. Clutch. More like just dumb luck. Super dumb luck. Oh, God. Not you. No! Okay. But, yeah. So, this game also has, like, random transformations based on items that you collect that are in a set. Guppy's is one of them. You can get his collar. There's also Guppy's head, which spawns, like, friendly flies you can use. Then there's, Guppy's Tail, which makes it so every room drops a chest as a room reward. But that chest can often be locked, and if you don't have enough keys, it can kind of end up being a detriment. And Dead Cat. It's just straight up a dead cat. It gives you 9 lives and reduces your health to 1. 9 guaranteed lives, I should also mention. So it's not just like a random chance, it will give you 9 lives. But if you get 3 of Guppy's item, you motherfucker! I hate you so much. How dare you. I hate how these stupid spiders can leap the full breadth of the room without any way of knowing they're about to do it. Okay, thank God. Alright. But, yeah, you turn into Guppy, and every attack you do, as long as you're attacking, you spawn flies. It's actually a very good transformation. Oh, no. Oh, God. You can't get me, fools! Alright. But yeah, there's a lot of dark theming like that. Like, as an example, we talked about this earlier. But, oh cool, full health, thanks. I really need that. You came in clutch from me there, RNG. Really needed it. What about you? Bad gas. And shot speed down. Awesome, nothing but garbage medication all over the place. Maybe this is the secret room, though. And it'll have a key. Yes. Okay, so, good news. There is a sack in here, and it might have a key. Bad news. It's locked behind a wall that needs a key. So, effectively useless. This run is starting off just absolutely fantastic. But yeah, there's a lot of dark imagery in this game, and when I said, like, there's items that are themed after Isaac's abuse, I'm not kidding. And other, like, dark imagery. One of the items is a coat hanger. I'm not going to go into the explicits on why that is thematic. And when you get it, it increases the amount of tiers you can have on screen once, so you can shoot enemies faster. And like the item, like every item in this game has like an effect on the character's appearance, as you can probably tell by my eyes popping out like that. Oh, cool, a health up. But yeah, this is another example of like neglect or abuse being represented by these items. Breakfast. It's spoiled milk. That's your breakfast, Isaac. Enjoy. Oh, look, another Guppy item. Oh, I forgot! Oh my God, it's the Lost. These are free! What do you mean rage? That item's garbage! Why did I grab that? I should have grabbed Guppy's Paw. Actually, Guppy's Paw would have been useless too. I got excited remembering that Devil Deals are free when you don't have any health. But then I realized I could have re-rolled those. And both of those items rely on my character having health and the ability to take damage. So I just keep on not using my active item. And we can't get in the item room because we don't have a key. So all around, this run has just been going great. Ace of Hearts. Why did we unlock that? Weird. Okay. Oh no, I don't know what my health is. I guess this floor might be a little bit more dangerous if I don't remember. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Smiley bastard, thank you. Jeez, took you long enough. Can't be bothered to spend all this time with my very bare minimum damage trying to kill these guys. Okay. My luck has been atrocious this time through. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I got, I may have gotten a little bit big for my britches, and now I'm in danger. Okay, there we go. That's an excellent question. Can I use that for free? Or does that item kill me? So the potato peeler I talked about earlier, if you have red hearts, so I don't think it'll work on the Lost, you can scoop that red heart out and get rid of it, losing that heart container for good, but it spawns like an orbital that blocks shots, and the more hearts you sacrifice, the orbital eventually turns into a familiar that will attack enemies for you. So it can be very good if you have a lot of hearts to spare, or the ability to create more hearts. You can end up with like an army of meat men to destroy your foes, but I don't think you can use it as the Lost, because it damages you to use it, and it might hurt the Lost. And without any red hearts, I don't know if it works, because like, it's a mystery, because like with the Devil Deals, you can take them despite having no health. With this item, might not work. So let's check our potato peeler. Information. Due to it counting as self-damage, if used after becoming the Lost or by touching, it will kill him. Okay, cool. The item does not work with the Lost. Using it will not hurt him, nor produce any cubes of meat. Okay, so it literally does not work. Alright. Good to know before we try to buy it. There we go. The good news of not having to worry about HP is that we're always a second from death. And that we can sacrifice healing or health-related items. I'm realizing that I basically threw this run by showing off, well... Now I really threw this run by talking instead of... Guys, there's enough of me for everybody. And by enough, I mean not enough. Please, please. Back off, please. Please. Did you... That guy with the eyeball looked at the other one when I turned... Oh my god. When it turned into a goop, a pile of goo. Like, oh my god, Jerry's dead. Ah. Oh. Can I just take a mulligan on this one? Envy, just kill me. I don't care. Okay. Envy's the worst of the 7 deadly sins to fight with low damage, because he splits into more of himself. And without a lot of damage, it just becomes a long, agonizing fight. Curse of the Lost? That's rude. I can't help being who I am. The spirit of a dead person. So each character is supposed to be some, like... Are supposedly, like, Isaac playing a character. But, like, the Lost is Isaac's spirit after he died. And the Forgotten is his dead body, like, left to rot. The Blue Baby is him suffocated in the chest, etc. It's very dark, but it's also, like, sort of dark humor. A little bit. There's a lot of black comedy in this game. I mean, come on. Some of the obstacles are piles of cartoonish poop. And some enemies are poop. And some, like, attacks make you fart. So, you know, it's like, LOL. Poop and fart jokes. Tee-hee. See? Poop! It's funny, right? Hee-hee. I say that like that because like, potty humor isn't really my bag. I don't think it's funny. Farts are the only thing I can get a laugh out of me, because, not because it's a fart, but because the noise is very, very, like, it's just kind of funny sometimes. But there's a lot of, like, that kind of humor in this game. There's an item called number 2. It rapidly, it increases your shot speed, or, tear rate, like, so you can fire a lot of tears very fast. Turns your tears yellow, and reduces your range dramatically. And when your character fires, instead of them just looking sad, they have like they close their eyes and they have like a smile on their face because they're peeing. LOL, very funny. Honestly, describing them that way out loud makes me feel weird, even though this game's very popular. People play this. And I don't know why I feel like a goofy talking about this shit. That item sucks. That item sucks less, but it's still not great. Because, so that's an extra life item, but if I resurrect, it turns me into a different character for the purposes of completion rewards, and I don't want that. So, oh cool, the hero font. I don't even care. Get out of my fucking pocket. Whoop. I'm really, like, slipping back into, like, the groove of stuff I need to remember when playing The Lost. Using bombs as a weapon is super... Now that's better. Common cold. There we go. Oh no, The Lost has the coronavirus. I feel like that's not a funny joke. I feel like that's less than stellar. I'm gonna try harder. This is why you should have gotten vaccinated. Yeah, that's a better one. Yeah, let's go with that one. We'll edit it in post. What do you mean it's live? What? Oh. Shit. Yeah, already the common cold's a much better item for the first floor now. Because even though it's not it's not every time you have a little bit of extra damage occasionally when you hit enemies. Oh, turdlings? Oh, speaking of potty humor, I hate this boss. This boss is significantly harder for a first floor run, which is why I'm trying to hide. Because they'll charge at me if they get line of sight, and then they'll spawn smaller enemies that are a bit too fast and easy to get hit by. That's one. There we go. Binky. Garbage. That's gross. Mom's underwear, thanks. But now my... Ew. Listen, if you don't think about it, it's just a fun video game. But they want you to think about it. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh. Alright, this is probably going to be the last run for the night, because I do have to go to bed. I went to bed super late last night, because I didn't realize what time it was. So, this will be our last run, success or failure. That could mean that we go a little bit over time, but it's the Lost. I don't exactly expect to go very far. If we do, amazing, but I'm expecting this run to end fairly quickly. Should I use the key? Yeah, why not? Oh, restock's pretty good, but that card could also be nice. Shopkeeper, give me the nickels in your eyes. Thank you. I must check all the poop for signs of money. I need it. I'm sure the shopkeeper won't mind. He is dead. Oh, wow, God, this game's being awfully generous today. If we can manage it, I'm going to try and unlock Tainted Lost during this run. I don't know if we'll make it, just because the Lost, it's pretty much, it's up in the air at all times. The Lost, it really depends on getting damage. Like, getting a lot of damage very early is super important, because you have to... Because the higher the damage, the quicker your enemies die, and the quicker your enemies die, the less opportunity they have to hurt you. So, for the Lost, it really is about, like, overwhelming force, as opposed to lots of health, where you can afford to make mistakes. No! Man, I need to remember I have Holy Mantle. I still need to play carefully, but I have one freebie. What is this? The stars. Yes. That's a free teleport to the item room on the next floor. What are you? I'm excited. That's terrible. God. I mean, it's not terrible that I'm excited. It's terrible. Anyway. I'm really hoping for a devil deal with some good items after this. Let's try not to get hit. Oh, God. Perfect. Okay. Oh, it's up. Oh, I'm an idiot. It only lets you pick one as the Lost now. I think that's new. I think you used to be able to take more than one. I grabbed the worst of the two items there. Oh, that really sucks. That's really bad. Oh. And I could have re-rolled as well. I keep forgetting to use my re-roll. We're doing it on this floor. Provided that the item in that item room isn't amazing. If it's amazing, then we're taking it. Hold on a minute. Oh, cool. Range plus luck up. That's good. Alright. Let me in. Anti-gravity? No. Proptosis, though! Okay. So that increases our damage a lot, but the damage falls off the further away enemies are. But... No, don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. Oh, you had to... Those are the worst. I hate those stupid... Those stupid orbiting flies are impossible to dodge. I do not know how people do it. I certainly can't. But, Proptosis is exactly the kind of shit we were looking for. It's a lot of, it's a lot of damage at the cost of us having to get really close to some enemies. That's not exactly a deal breaker. As long as we're careful. Okay. There we go. Alright, we've got all the items on this floor. It's also best to just roll in. Oh, cool. Do your laser blast. Come on. No, they cornered me. No! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh. I hate that guy. I hate the Fallen so much. It's one of my least favorite bosses. His telegraphs are so simple, but like the spread of his bullets and the fact that after he chases you, he does like this cross laser. He gets me every time. And we're gonna try one more because that one didn't last too long. At the very least, I'll have a run to continue if we decide to do any like kind of whim streams tomorrow. 10 bombs. I mean, no. Okay, the game decided that's the 30%. Alright. You know what? I'm actually gonna just reset. Don't tell nobody. Curse of the Blind, that's even worse. Now I don't know what the item is. Book of Secrets, garbage. Okay, now I can re-roll it. See, we're gonna do this now, so we'll get a good look at how I normally play this game when I'm... No, don't hit me. If I get hit in this room, I die. I just can't get out of the room without getting... Holy Mantle will protect us from the damage from the curse room door, but... Okay. But I normally reset a lot. At least with the Lost, it's kind of acceptable because you kind of need a good item on the first floor for the Lost to really be survivable long term. Game really going out of its way to give me the worst rooms it can give me for this fucking character on the first floor. Actually, this room's not that bad for him. He can fly. Do I want to gamble this item away? Yes. Oh my god. It's a run. This has to be it. This is homing shots. That's amazing for the first floor. That's just, don't bother aiming. We'll do it for you. Yes! Spoonbender's so good. I never see Spoonbender. I wish it would show up more in normal runs where I don't have to worry about dying so easily. There we go. And Monstro. Perfectly average boss for the first floor. Let's do it. Range isn't great. Gonna need to improve that. Coat hanger. I'm gonna take it. Perfect. What an interesting visage that I've now visited upon all of you at home. I'm a psychic. This coat hanger on my head is because of like was like from a telepathy, not a telepathy accident, telekinesis accident. I was trying to hang up my clothes and then I sneezed and that hanger just went supersonic right into my own skull. It was really unfortunate. That's actually why I'm dead. That's actually why I'm dead. See, we're building a backstory for this character now. This is why you need to make sure that you're taking your allergy medication. And, don't sneeze while psychically manipulating items. Fire bombs. That's considerably better, although I don't think it's gonna help. On second thought, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I guess we're a psychic gimp now, so don't mind that. My brain is too busy making jokes that I just didn't even... I'm too used to playing characters that can use health. This item is effectively useless for the Lost because it's supposed to drop soul hearts when you take damage. One thing, you can't take damage, and two, you can't use soul hearts. So it's doubly useless to me. And I picked it up anyway instead of grabbing the bombs that leave fire trails on the floor like a moron. So... Oh, cool. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't touch that. That would have ended our run. Never mind. Because the only way to get out of the curse room is to take damage, but if we touched that spike chest, it would have canceled out our holy mantle and trapped us in that room. Oh god. That one remaining fly had to hit me, huh? Not a time to play super cautious. Alright. Oh! Oh god. Perfect. Use their own attacks against them. So y'all got any plans for the weekend? I know it's Wednesday, but I never have plans for the weekend. I'm always doing my own thing. I'm just doing the same thing I do every day, which is almost nothing. I'm probably going to be doing some more stream upkeep stuff over the weekend, though. Probably, definitely going to be trying to put together a clip thing. I've already relinked, I've put all my old YouTube videos as unlisted. The intent is to upload like a channel trailer and make like a little update video for YouTube, because I do actually have some subscribers over there on YouTube. I haven't posted to YouTube in forever, but I used to post videos a lot, and I figure some of those folks might be interested in watching me stream and are probably unaware that I actually stream, since I'm never active ever. Okay. On YouTube. So that's kind of the plan. I've already downloaded a bunch of clips and I'm gonna put a little montage together and upload it. There we go. That item sucks. That's considerably better. Shot speed and damage up. Thank you. Alright. Guppy's Paw. Guppy's Paw is bad. It converts red hearts into soul hearts, and we have neither, so useless to me. And I don't have any charge on my dice, because I used it on the boss item. Alright. In retrospect, I should have gone in there, seen if the item was any good, re-rolled it, and then if it re-rolled into something better, then I can come back out and find a battery on the main floor and use that to re-roll the boss item. But, you know, hindsight 2020 and all that. I hate the enemies that are like sneaky and you don't see them until it's almost too late. There we go. Honestly, I think I hate a lot of enemies. I think if you're playing The Lost, you hate every enemy. Every enemy sucks because it has the potential to kill you. Even like the weakest and most pathetic fly to the strongest and most dangerous laser spewing spider, they're all equally capable of taking your life. at a moment's notice. Woo! Okay. So again, the fortunate thing about the character that I said earlier I wanted to try and go for unlocking is that that character, the unlock doesn't require that I beat the boss at the end of that challenge. It just requires that I get to the end. Like, get to the area where the boss would show up. If I can do that, which is easier said than done as the Lost, then we'll have another character unlocked. But, oh god, Super Lust! No! We moved on from the topic earlier. No. You're so nasty. Go away. Don't touch me. Social distancing. Oh my god. Acid tears. I think grabbing that might have been a bad idea. I don't know if it does extra... Oh my god, it was a bad idea! I just took damage from destroying the environment with it. Oh. I'm gonna have to be twice as careful. So, acid tears, one of those tears has a chance to destroy environmental objects like mushrooms or rocks. But mushrooms, while they have a chance to drop like pills or whatever, they also have a chance to do that, explode into like a cloud of gas and damage you. And that's very bad when you can only afford to take a single hit per room. Crack the Sky. Infestation is very good. That was a super good reroll. I'm really happy with that. If I recall correctly, Infestation... Maybe I was thinking of Infestation 2. It's supposed to spawn like flies, but I can't remember how that one works. Infestation 2 spawns spiders when an enemy dies, but I think Infestation 1 might be a damage-related one to like getting hit. Yeah, when Isaac gets hit. Oh, that's really bad. I thought it was the other one. That's why I was so excited. Yeah, that was just a wasted item. We should have left it there and re-rolled it again. Oh well. It happens. You make the mistakes. I mean, it's not like it's not exactly easy to have an encyclopedic knowledge of this game's items. There's a lot of them. And I'm not sure having an extra active item is really all that worth it. So I'm not going to buy the backpack from the shop either. Ugh. I hate that perpetually. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna keep repeating myself. Yeah, when you play The Lost, everything sucks. Everything sucks. Hi, Chubb. No! Oh, that's bad. There's a lot of enemies in this room. No! My body rejects this outcome. Well, goodbye, Spoonbender. I'll see you in 2023. And I think honestly, that's for the best. Let's just be real. It's 10:03. It's just 3 minutes shy of the time I would normally end. So, don't forget, folks at home, hydrate. I'm turning it all around on chat. Don't forget to hydrate, folks. I really appreciate you guys coming by. Thank you, Research. I know it's a bit of a weird game, but it's very enjoyable. I was going to do some Enter the Gungeon, but I decided I'm just going to do Isaac today. Yeah. Thank you, Kaz, for hanging out and lurking while working on your VTuber stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out. I think it was... I think I might stream more tomorrow. I don't know. If not, this is a game that I'm comfortable streaming on and off because it's not a game that I feel like I have to capture every moment on stream. It's not like a story-based game where playing it at all while people aren't watching is, people miss stuff. This one's just, I'm on the way to unlocking everything, and I've already unlocked a lot of stuff off camera, so I'm fine being able to play this game streaming or not. So, are you planning to stream tomorrow, Kaz? Are you doing, you finished Little Nightmares, didn't you? And did you finish the DLC? I mean, that's what I mean. I can't remember. But, I might come in tomorrow if you're streaming. Oh, were you still stuck in the room with all the puzzles? Or was that past the little masked shadow children? But, I'll probably pop in for a bit, but if you go straight into the piano room. Okay. If you, end up getting into Little Nightmares 2 tomorrow, I'll probably have to dip out because I also want to play that since I played the first game. So I don't want to get spoiled on it. But, yeah. Thank you for coming. Hopefully you can, admittedly, puzzles are frustrating and hard. I have, because of my ADHD, it's hard to, basically sit there and, slowly follow all the steps of how to figure a puzzle out. I'm mainly thinking of more complex stuff like Baba Is You. Baba Is You is a fantastic puzzle game, but it's too cerebral for me, and it quickly devolved into frustration instead of fun. And if a game also, just even simpler puzzles like in that game, I think from what I could tell, that doesn't seem like they telegraphed them very well. Like, what you needed to do, I think that they needed to do a better job of indicating puzzle elements, I guess, of what stuff you need to interact with and where to get them. I'm surprised how puzzle-intensive the DLC is. I never played it, but, I already knew, the outcome of the DLC, so I'm not, in a hurry or worried about the fact that I watched you play most of it yesterday, so. But anyway... Thank you for coming, and thank you for coming, Research. And thank you for watching, anybody who might be watching the VOD. I see you, future people. You think you're better than me? Because you're in the future? And you're watching me in the past? Well, joke's on you. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming. You hear those footsteps? Thumping through your house? That's me. That's future me. Future Arti is coming to get you. To make sure that you hydrate and drink water, get up and stretch, and take care of yourself. So, don't know where that bit went from. Well, I don't know what that bit was, but I think it was funny. Anyway, yeah. Dear Diary, today I died. I was killed by this thing in some cave. I leave all that I own to my cat Guppy. Cool stuff. Goodbye, cruel world. See you guys next time. Have a lovely night.